Bum, bum, bum. Hey! Yo! Under the sea! Under the sea. Hey, Alfie, dude, thanks for the Prime sub. James-C, welcome. Announcement day indeed. Welcome to the first chat. The trailer song was indeed a banger. Yeah, it was awesome. Really just kind of hauntingly beautiful, too, in a way. The sunfish is cute, yes. Also true. Also true. Can't wait until 2:45 p.m. when someone comes into the chat to tell us they announced the expansion. Yes. Exactly, yes. Did you guys hear? I shouldn't mock that so much. It's just funny. I don't hate. It's just amusing. Reno's figure was at the start of the video. Yeah, Sir Finley was in it a lot too, wasn't he? Hold up. Let me pull up the trailer real fast. I didn't want to watch it on stream, but we can at least reference it. Oh, I didn't even watch this video before, this announcement video. I haven't even seen this. It's got a, aquatic life, vibe, doesn't it? Huh.
His battle.
I literally haven't even seen this video before. Man, I didn't even miss this. There's so much going on, right? Do you think they'll be revealing a new card type? I don't think it'll be this expansion if they do. No, I don't know though. I've only seen one other card of what you guys have seen. Does the pre-spell really go infinite? Only if you have a lot of Naga to replay over and over again. Remember, the pre-spell, it's each time you create it, it's a new one. So that one has to have seen a Naga to chain, right? It doesn't all chain off one Naga. It has to chain off of a bunch of Naga, because each one's new.
Sir Finley Sea Guide came.
Look at this guy. Sir Finley. Man, I wonder who's going to get to reveal that card. I wonder. That's a very interesting looking artwork. Seems strange. Seems strangely familiar. Wonder who. I wonder who's gonna get to reveal that card someday in the future. I don't know. I'm not sure. This is a great. I love the vibe of this. This is great. I haven't watched this. I'll watch this later. We don't need to watch this whole thing.
And join us on our voyage to the Sunken City.
It's Crip, yeah. It's plot twist. It's just Crip. Yeah, it's just Crip the whole time, man. What do you know? What do you know? Okay. Oh, the trailer. I was gonna bring up that. Shoot, I forgot to do what I was gonna do. I mean, we don't need to watch it. You guys have seen it, right? I don't want to watch the whole thing. The song is just so banging, though. It's like actually a good song, I think. It starts out. The Subnautica vibes, by the way, are insane. The Subnautica vibes are killing me. They're so good. But this like 80s, like I don't even know if it's 80s, just kind of like techie, techno, I don't know what you call this kind of music. Kind of like a rave vibe. It's just so good. It's a hauntingly beautiful trailer, actually. That guy's me right now. Ba-da-ba-bum-bum. That's good. No lyrics, actually. I kind of like it better with no lyrics. Sometimes the lyrics, you know, can be goofy. They're fun usually, but it's like you could like my wife could listen to that song and really enjoy it. You know, that's the difference. Hey, Vision. Wow, thanks. Yeah. Yeah, nightclub theme. Yeah. Yeah, the Sunken City is just a nightclub, it turns out. How strange. How weird is that? Yeah, my card review's up, by the way, guys, in case you're wondering. If you want to see my card review, we're gonna look at the cards here too. I wanted to run through the patch notes first, though. So we'll do that, I guess, first. I haven't actually read through these yet in a video. Probably not going to. Just let the card review do its thing. Let me move my face. Let me move my face all over the place. Face has been moved. Congratulations. So yeah, let's talk about the, let's go through the patch notes here. Patch 22.6. If you res a Colossal, does it bring back the extra stuff? Yes. The summons are baked into the keyword Colossal. So if it is summoned, it brings its body parts with it. It's not a battle cry. Specifically, it's its own keyword. That's why. So resummon effects. I confirmed all this with Blizzard already. Also, if the I mean, obviously, there's always interpretation possibilities where I got something wrong, but based on my conversations with Blizzard, my understanding, let's put it that way, is that any kind of summon effect pulled from deck, resummoned, it will always summon its body parts. It's really kind of like it's all one minion. In the artwork even conveys that. So, but they can die independently and they don't live dependent on one another. So like, theoretically, if you use like a deadly shot, you could kill Kalake and his shell could live independently of him. If that makes sense. Even though he's immune, he could still die to a random destroy effect, right? Or with the Demon Hunter one, if you kill the body, the main body part, the tendrils, the stalks or whatever, they can still live, right? So. Oh, and here you go. Here's the artwork. These are independent. I didn't realize these were different. That's cool. Just kind of shows you all four coming off of his body. So like if you kill him, right, these can all... See, it says when summoned, not when played, when summoned. So anything that summons it, it still spawns the additional ones on top of it. And if you kill that, the stalks survive. I asked that specifically. So... Anyway, let's run through these patch notes real quick, since I didn't before. Voyage to Sunken City, here's the key art. I'm sure there's some cool stuff here we could probably deduce. Like, here's a big crab. That's going to be a colossal minion, I bet. Maybe it'll be hunters. Maybe Krabby got transformed. Yeah, not too much. Some Naga stuff. This guy's got my body type represented. I appreciate that. Thank you, Blizzard. Yeah, I don't think there's too much to glean from this, but it looks cool. Looks cool. Okani, we're gonna play today. He's already out, I think. Anyway, supposed to be. We'll play him today. You mean Krusty? No, I mean Krabby. Tavish is Krabby. Krusty is from Duels. Battlegrounds updates. Armor's back. There's a bunch of lists of the characters. I don't care about that. I like armor, but I don't care about which ones are which. I'll learn as I play. It's good to listen, of course, but I just don't personally care. New hero for Battlegrounds is pretty sweet. Ambassador Phelan, the same as the legendary card we saw for Standard. Expedition plans passive. Skip your first turn. Discover a tier 2, 4, and 6 minion to get at those tiers. Does that mean you do it at each tier, or does that mean you do it right away? Gonna have to pre-plan your strategy. That's interesting. A lot of free value though. I don't think missing turn 1's the end of the world. I guess kind of worse for buddies though. His buddy's submersible chef, add a random tier 1, 3, and 5 minion to your hand. Oh, so it fills in the gaps, kind of interesting. Although the tier 1 by the time you get this will be pretty useless. It's just money. Just money. Same for 3 probably though. Shutterwalk's getting a change back to 1. I can't keep up with Shutterwalk changes. New minions. Swamp Strike, after you summon a Murloc, gain +1 or +2 attack. Okay. So it's kind of the replacement for Murkai, but permanent scaling. I see. Tad, when you sell this, add another random Murloc to your hand. Okay. So kind of a filler. Baby Crush, this looks cool. 7/7, whenever this attacks, summon a 9/9 Devil Sword. That's sick. Here's a cool guy. Discover a buddy, but some are limited, of course, because they'd just be too OP. This guy kind of looks like me. This is wild. Yeah, like a spell priest. Yeah. Well, we kind of had spell priest before, but spell buff priest kind of with Sethic and Nesmani, right? We'll see how much it feels similar or not, though. The tokens spawn to the left, so it keeps attacking. Does say to attack it first, yeah. Oh, you're right, it keeps chaining? Wait, that seems OP, doesn't it? That seems crazy. And then they removed stuff, Token guy, Murkai guy, and Myxna, of course, was really, really busted in Battlegrounds. Every build pivoted to Myxna Reborn. Acolyte got nerfed to 2 mana, or tier 2, but Rattler gets buffed back to 4 now that Myxna's gone. Strong Shell moves to 4. Mithrax goes 2/2. That's pretty nuts. I like Mithrax a lot. Nosy Leader gets a higher tempo body. Makes sense. Mercenaries getting Leroy, which looks so good. This art's great. Once again, the Mercenaries hero art is just amazing. He's literally chasing these chickens. Then he's eating the chickens. I do kind of wish this chicken had a little bit more eaten out of it. It's like the same piece of chicken. I wish he'd like kind of eaten most of it at this stage. That'd be funny. Who's eating it along the way? But yeah, I'm not going to go through all the abilities here, but Leroy coming is cool. Vandar coming to Mercenaries. Drekthor coming to Mercenaries. Some more cool art. Deathwing coming to Mercenaries. Wow. Cool new Deathwing art. Oh, sick. That's like the OG Deathwing art, but was moving. Onyxia coming to Mercenaries. Nefarian coming to Mercenaries. Kazakus coming to Mercenaries. Oh my god. It's a lot. Dawngrass Final Book of Mercenaries is out. Is it out today? I think it's supposed to be. This is cool. Special Dwarf Skins Legendary Quest Chain. If you've been wanting your Regis skins, here's how you do it. Here's how you do it. Where did you grab Sunken art? Latest art has no rarity. Yeah, I talk about that at great length in the video if you watch it. IGN had it wrong, as I talk about it in the video. If you mean Sunken Sweeper or whatever. Sunken is a little bit of a generic term there. You gotta specify more. How tall am I? I am 6'3". I'm definitely not dwarf sized, but maybe shaped, and kind of have the beard look. But anyway, a dwarf quest to get some legendary, or get some 5-part quest to get 5 skins. Is that out right now? Oh, it is. Cool. Vandar, Bran, Battlegrounds, and Tavish. Cool. And then a bunch of bug fixes. Cool. Yeah, let's also read the specific Sunken City patch. What's that in meters? I think it's like 190 centimeters, 191. I'm not sure. Somewhere around there, though. New Sir Finley leak on Reddit. Really? Where's that from? Because, yeah, where's that from? I gotta talk to Blizzard. Let me send a note. Okay. Sorry, a little distracted. Was Regis's card reveal leaked? I don't know. Not sure yet. I don't know what it says, or... I mean, that art is in the trailer, so somebody could have made a... fake one. Like a custom card version. Yeah, I'm really not sure. We'll see. But I may or may not be revealing Sir Finley, so stay tuned, I guess. It's not a big deal to me, by the way, if it gets leaked early. It's not a big loss to me. That would be devastating to some creators. I'd be very, very sad. But don't worry about me. It's not that big a deal. If it is indeed the case, I don't know what it says. I don't want to confirm it, but yeah, no, I'm glad you pointed it out. Yeah, no worries. I'm glad you said it. So anyway, new minion type, Naga, seems to deal with spell synergies, of course, like playing spells, having spells played while one is in hand, and vice versa. It seems like it's kind of bi-directional with spells and the Naga themselves. Question about this card going infinite. Remember, this does not... Oh yeah, no, I know I didn't actually leak it. I know I didn't leak the Chinese version or the Korean version of the card, whatever that language is. I can't identify languages very well, but I didn't leak the foreign language version of the card, but it appears somebody might have done something similar. I don't know. Again, I can't read it, so I don't know if it's real or not. They might have just taken the artwork from the trailer. I don't know. Do you think Colossal will be a reoccurring keyword? Nah, I doubt it. I don't know. I thought it might be a new card type, but it's not a card type. It's just a minion. I hope there wasn't lost in translation. Like, you know, because Ben Lee mentioned new card types coming. I hope he didn't mean like minion type, like Naga, or like Colossals being a pseudo card type, and we all sort of spiraled out of control, assuming he meant card type, which is a term Hearthstone uses officially on their website and stuff, right? So I don't think it was wrong of us to assume he meant card type, since that's a very specific, you know, meaning. But there is a chance maybe the Colossal stuff or the even minion type is what he was referencing. I just hope that's not the case. I'm still holding out hope that there's actual card types coming. Maybe not in this set, but at least this year anyway. So, Colossal, you guys can read. I probably don't have to read it too much. So I gotta remember, I'm messaging Blizzard real quick. Sorry, give me a second. How will Colossal work with Res Mechanic? It will work the same way it works if you play it from hand. Anytime it is summoned, it will spawn the appendage. It feels weird saying appendage, but are they announcing anything else today? There is another card reveal scheduled at 4 p.m. Actually, yeah, so maybe. Whether it's played from hand, summoned from some other way or mechanism, it will always summon its appendages. It's basically like it's one minion, but it's just kind of split across body parts. I think you could also resurrect the appendages, yes. If these are in your res pool, there is a chance that if you just res a random minion, you could get an appendage and not A minion, unless they specifically coded it that way. I think I asked Blizzard that, and I think they might have said that, but I don't remember that specifically that well. So don't quote me on that. I'm really not sure. You might be able to whiff on the res. Yeah, if it says like res a beast, you might get the shell. Normal rules would certainly warrant that, unless they put in some kind of special rule that says like appendages can't be independently summoned. But my guess is they can. And again, maybe double check. I'm sure we'll get Twitter confirmation of this stuff. But am I excited for the new expansion? Actually, yeah. I was really hesitant when I first learned like the name, and then it was just water themed. I was like, ah, man, underwater is like, I don't know. But after seeing the execution of the water theme, like the trailer and the colossal minion stuff, I'm actually pretty pumped. It looks really cool. They took me from somebody who was not buying into this theme to somebody who's like super buying into this theme. They've hooked me, if you will. They've hooked him. Get it? He's a fish. What do I think of the power level of Dredge? My initial instinct is that it's pretty weak. It kind of depends on the Sunken stuff, like how good the Sunken stuff is. But it reminds me a lot of this card, which was okay. You guys liked it a lot better than me. It got played a tiny, tiny bit, but really not much. There was like some decks that ran it and other versions that cut it. It's a lot like this guy, Sightless Watcher. If you look at none of the Sunken stuff, right? In a vacuum, Dredge is basically this. You look at 3 cards, and the 3 bottom cards outside of any Sunken stuff is identical to 3 random cards, because ordering is random. In a vacuum, again, right? It's a Sightless Watcher at base level. It's literally exactly Tuskar Trawler, right? It's exact same card. Stats flipped, obviously, but otherwise the exact same card. Your guts and boo. Thanks, 100 bits, by the way. So this wasn't great at a base level, right? Again, it saw some like tiny, tiny play and then went away pretty fast. But at a base level, it's that, right? And I don't think at a base level in a vacuum, it's good enough. I don't think this card on its own is good enough, because it's not a resource advantage. You're just putting it at the top of your deck. You're not drawing it. So you're basically not getting anything extra. You're just sometimes improving the quality of your draw by a marginal amount, right? It's when you theoretically have this where you're putting stuff there specifically and then pulling from a higher powered set of things or a specific set of things where you're like trying to find a combo piece or something important. That's where it starts to gain some advantage. So basically, Dredge is reliant on the quality, I think, of these cards. Because again, at a base level, I'm not convinced it's good enough. So you have to rely on the synergy upside. And I don't know that either of these are compelling enough. It kind of depends on the colossal minions. We don't know. I do think the Demon Hunter one's pretty good. They're both sort of expensive at this stage, but they're still pretty big, crazy boards. This, to me, does not look good enough. Like, a 3/4 that adds random garbage to your hand is not probably something that I'm willing to run a bunch of Dredge for, right? The vanilla stats are okay, but they're not the sort of things we like in Hearthstone these days. You want really directed game plans, really decisive plays, where you know what you're doing, you're working towards a goal. This is not that. This is just a bunch of random stuff, bunch of garbage, which is flavorful, by the way, because he's sweeping up garbage off the ocean floor. It's hilarious, but it's also kind of fitting. So mind control the shell and split it from colossal. What happens? I think nothing. It's not immune. It's while you control the shell. So if the shell is taken over by somebody else, he loses immune because you no longer control the shell. Did I watch the other trailer? If you mean the longer video, we just kind of skimmed through it. Can't you cheat out Druid Colossal for 5 mana with draw, beast, discount? Yeah. Yeah. Fill board with shells. You could. Yeah, like summon effects, copy effects. I want to actually. Yeah, lock out a bunch of shells. I mean, the shell is good, by the way. Let's not ignore the fact that this is an annoying thing for any aggro deck to deal with, right? It's basically 16 heal, right? That's pretty nuts. That's pretty cool. Does Colossal take up 2 slots in your deck? No. I don't believe so, anyway. I don't think so. Is that all the cards? There's more that aren't on this article, huh? There were more on, like, other websites and stuff. Yeah, and then this guy's really cool. We'll play him here in a minute, so we don't need to... I don't think we need to talk about him too much. Alrighty. Core set April 5th after all the cards are announced. Yeah, they said, oh yeah, is that right here? I read that too. Yeah, okay, so final reveal on April 5th, which I need to put in my calendar, by the way. Final reveal. It's a good long card reveal season then, actually. That's good for me, man. I need the views. Views have been bad. Had the worst start to a month in like 3 years right now. And then that's when we'll also hear about the core set. I wonder why they're holding on the core set details. I wonder if there's something about them connecting into the expansion or something they don't want to reveal, or I don't know. I'm very curious why the very curious why that is. Seems like it's very much a deliberate timing. Maybe it's just not ready yet. Maybe there's nothing actually connected to it. Whoops. Just wanted to check out this Sir Finley card here. This is on Reddit. I don't know what language that is. Do you guys? Somebody will know. Regis sad, yeah. Not really too sad. Don't worry. If indeed it happens, is it Korean? That's what I thought too. My wife watches a lot of Korean dramas, so I'm a little bit more exposed to the Korean alphabet than any other language, and it kind of looked Korean to me. A lot of those like little circles and stuff, but you know. I didn't want to hazard a guess too much. Anyway, pretty exciting stuff. If anybody's card gets leaked early, if that is indeed the real card, again, I can't confirm because I can't read it. I'm glad it's me. I don't need card reviews for views or whatever. Like I do super well off card reviews. It would be devastating for a like smaller creator to lose a super cool legendary reveal or something if it got spoiled or leaked. So. It's better to happen to me than somebody else. Oh, hey! Blademaster Okani is in the game right now. Log in and you can get him yourself. Welcome to Voyage to the Sunken City. What a cool card, by the way. Really sick card. Ah, and here is the quest for some portraits. I don't play Tavern Brawl, though. Dive into the Sunken City. I'll have to order those later, yeah. I don't need the Jara portrait just yet. Card back's pretty cool, though. He's not a Naga. No, he's a, what are they called? Like Jinyu or something? The little fish guys from Pandaria. What are they called? Making that up? Is that what they're called? Yeah, Jinyu. I think that's it. You need a good shaman skin? What? I feel like there's a million good shaman skins. I feel like shaman and mage need way less skins than anybody else. There's 23 mage and 21 shaman skins. Dude, give me some hunter. Give me some good priest and rogue skins. Right? Quite hyped for the roadmap? You mean like to see it, right? There's not one out, is there? I'm not missing a roadmap somewhere? I'm hoping that's what you mean. It's like, wait a minute, bro. I need to see that. Where is it? Show it to me. I need the roadmap. Oh, yeah, there are actually new skins, though, in here. I think. Oh, no, those are Battleground skins I'm looking at on Twitter. Never mind. There might be some, but I don't know where they're at. Yeah, Tyrande is a great skin. I don't blame you for loving the Tyrande skin. What was I gonna do? Card reveals at 4 p.m. I'd kind of like to be off stream in case I want to review those real quick, but I also want to play some Jinyu today. Not Jinyu. What's his name? Okani. Oh, I also need to do the Book of Mercenaries too. I don't know if we're going to do that today or not. I usually do those off stream lately, but this will be the final Book of Mercenaries. Dawngrasp closes out the story. So I'll probably do that off stream actually later tonight or something, but for now, let's build an Okani deck. Oh, I'm on the wrong side of the screen. This is weird. Whoa. Whoa! I don't like it. Under the sea! Steely, thanks, dude. Will you guys get annoyed if I say that before every card review? Under the sea! Okay, so we're gonna build an Okani deck, the new card. How much mana is he? 4 mana? Yeah, here he is. Blademaster Okani. You can get him for free right now. Just log in. He looks super sick. Part of Voyage to the Sunken City. Yet another sword fighter that spams counters. So, what do we think? Rogue with bounce shenanigans. I was thinking about maybe... Well, bouncing him's a little weird because he has to stay alive or be present on board, right? I'm assuming alive. Does alive count in hand? If you pull him back to hand, is he alive, or does he exist in some sort of purgatory state? Not quite death, but not quite life. Give him stealth. I don't know if that would be worth the value or not because. It's only the next thing they play. Yeah, I think if they're going to kill it, it's number one, like, sort of awkward to kill. Yeah, I like more like Shaman to copy the battle cry. I think that's a little more interesting, yeah. Play it multiple turns in a row. I think I was gonna do a Warlock disruption deck, which we could still. I mean, we're not limited to one deck, of course. But I do like the idea of copying the battle cry and Shaman. Let's do frog crawl here. It's a little more sea themed. I guess actually Morgul would be the most sea themed, but Okani Shaman. But frog thrall is fine. Whatever. I don't know how to get back to cards ever. Here we go. So we want Okani. Blademaster Okani. Secretly choose to counter the next minion or spell your opponent plays while this is alive. That's why we're playing this. So since that's a battle cry, I think we want some battle cry synergies. So we want Parrot. We probably want a Bolner. Brilliant Macaw. Probably just other good battle cries to go with this package. Sure. And Bolner can... Well, I guess Bolner's not really that great for Okani, is he? I don't know, though. Maybe you could counter both a spell and a minion? Maybe you could do both? Double battle cry, would it cause issues? That's a good question, too. Could you pick both, or would you be limited? I don't know that either. Macaw makes sense, but I think you would either want to stagger it across turns or select the different choice. Because I think if you picked minion and then played at the same turn and picked minion, it would only still counter one minion, right? It wouldn't counter two minions. We know when is the mobile expansion update? Well, the expansion is not till April 12th, so... God, but just a lot. It's like a month away. It's kind of a later expansion. Usually they're like the first week of April, not the last week of April. Or not the second week of April, not the last week. April 12th is not the last week of April, confirmed. So, man, this is a very blue deck so far, by the way. Everybody's blue. Like, literally every character's got blue. I blew myself deck. Lurker below is a fish. I mean, it's fine, whatever, sure. He's also blue, yeah. What else are we running this? I mean... if I want a disruption deck, like, what's another good disruption card, right? I mean, it doesn't have to be... Oh, Frostbite's a good disruption card, actually, yeah. Do I maybe run it like more of a control deck? Do I run... Freeze is also pretty disruptive, actually. Mutinous is a good idea, actually, yeah. He's not quite as blue, but his background is blue. Time click, that made me laugh. A blue deck to counter stuff sounds like magic. Oh, I wish I knew if that was true or not. I don't know anything about magic, though, so alas, I can't confirm. I mean, I like the idea of a bunch of control and disruption cards, right? Basically, some removal, some stall, some disruption, some devolving missiles, Blademaster Okani. Like, we're eating stuff, we're removing stuff, we're stalling stuff. How do I win the game at the end of that result, though, right? I need a way to win. Oh, watch posts are a good idea, actually. Yeah, they're definitely on theme. What are they called? How do I win, though? Is Brucon enough to win, you think? Or Snowfall's enough to win? I mean, usually, yeah, I guess, right? Yeah, these are red. Get out of here. These don't look right at all. Any other good disruption cards? Stuff like Cult Neophyte. Maybe an Ooze is really not too bad. Maybe one Viper. Fishy Boy. I don't know what that means. We have a few Fishy Boys. I'm not sure what Fishy Boys you're referencing. No spell watch spells. I don't think I'll have enough board to really make it pay off. Usually. I mean, I have a little, but often it'll just kind of buff itself, I think. Maybe like a Yogg. to top things off as like a bonus win condition. I think Brucon is a pretty solid win condition in a lot of cases, just enough damage output. But this is another somewhat disruptive and screwy card, screwing with your opponent's stuff kind of card. Yeah, I like this. The Okani Shaman, built around Blademaster Okani, the new free card to celebrate the voyage to the Sunken City announcement. So we've got this guy to disrupt stuff. We've got ways to copy his battle cries. We've got a replicate, a duplicate, whatever. We've got a lot of other disruption cards that kind of mess with our opponent's stuff, with Ogremancers and Watchposts and Frostbites, Cold Neophytes. We've got freezes to stall out their stuff, devolving missiles to screw with their stuff, Mutinists to eat their stuff, and some ways to win too, probably. Snowfalls and Brucons can all be win conditions. Fireheart makes a lot of stuff. So yeah, nice mix of, what would we call this? Like counter shaman? Counter shaman, I like that. It's all about countering stuff, yeah. Somebody in chat just said counter shaman. I don't know if you said that based on me or if we said it simultaneously. Seems like we said it simultaneously. Cool. Counter shaman it is. Do I have too few spells for Yogg? Oh, that's a good thought. I didn't really check. We do generate a lot of wind chills. Devolving missiles is 2, 4. That's 6, 8. This generates a few. Yeah, that's not enough actually. Yeah, I think you're right. Yeah, I think you're right. Yeah, Yogg is not going to work usually. Okay, well then what else? Could go Trogs, but I worry they don't quite pay off enough. Cheesemonger. Alabaster to punish card draw. Can you give Colloque taunt and silence his shell? To have an invincible wall. You could, but immune taunts don't do anything. They're just, you can bypass them. Cloak? It's a neat idea. What's that card called? I know what you're talking about, but why can't I find it? Where is that card? What's it called? Is that not in standard? Robes. Robes of protection. I don't know if that's really that good though. Can you stealth the shell? It'd be pretty hard in Druid. I mean, I'm sure there's a way to do it, but most stealth effects these days are for one turn only, I think. Some healing? Yeah, I mean, Brucon has healing, but maybe one more wouldn't be the end of the world. I kind of wanted another win condition card of sorts. I thought Yogg served a nice purpose there. How he was part win condition, part disruption, right? He did a little bit of both. I kind of like the idea of that. What about an Azoth? I have Mutanus, Lurker Below. I have an Elemental. Beasts, 2 beasts, 3 beasts. A lot of elementals that aren't very good though. Alex? Yeah, maybe an Alex Battlecry. Onyxia. Onyxia feels weird to run. I mean, it's not a bad Battlecry to replicate, though. Because Akazan would be like a fatigue win condition. I don't actually think Glacier is a bad idea either, by the way. We honestly have quite a few frost spells. Cthulhu and I worry the spell draws are going to get in our way too much. I think I might just run the Glacier. We have a lot of frost spells. This isn't that good in faster decks, but our deck's not that fast, so it might be okay. I don't have a lot of card draw right now, though. I guess Wind Chills draw you a fair number of cards. Maybe I need a multicaster? I don't think I have enough diversity, though. I'm almost all Frost. I have some Arcane. Yeah, we really don't have enough spells for that. This is fine. Let's try this. Okani Counter Shaman. Silas is kind of on brand, I guess. I don't know if it's actually going to win us many games, though. Sleepy. These days, these reveal days are always so stressful because it's like I haven't seen the cards. I gotta talk about the cards. I gotta think about the cards. I gotta put out videos about the cards. I gotta like organize so much stuff. I gotta get graphics prepped. I gotta stream. I gotta get a video for Okani out. I want to play the new Battleground stuff. I got the Book of Mercenaries to do. These days are just always so insanely stressful. Okay, yeah, let's look for watch posts and neophytes to start, and sleep breakers. No, of course, is the new card Okani. This will inevitably be asked on every video, so let's clarify. How does Okani work with Macaw? I think the way you want it to. I'm hoping. I don't know if you have a more specific angle to that question, but I think if you were to play them in the same turn and chose the same option, it wouldn't do much for you. Like if you chose minion twice, the next minion your opponent played would probably proc both of them. But I think if you played it in the same turn and you chose different options, I think they would both work. And I think if you played it on future turns, it would carry over as expected as well. I think it probably works the way you want it to. Hey, good villain! Thanks to the 300 bits. That's so nice.
I have things you
You think we'll get a Nazoth Colossus? That would be super awesome. Yeah, I would love that. I hope Nazoth comes back. I could see it not coming back because we just kind of got through the Nazoth rotation. Like he's rotating right now. But that could also be a reason he comes back because it's like, oh, well, he's gone now, so we can bring him back. No worries. You know, I could argue both ways. It's like, no, we're sick of it. We're sick of it. Hey, Chip Chopperson, dude. Thanks for the 18 freaking months, man. That's awesome. I need to win quick against Quest Priest. Or, I guess, try to counter... like, I could try to counter their Zyrella or something, I guess, too, huh? Not a terrible idea. I think I need to draw a lot. I'm going to go ahead and do this. Hoping to find a better mana fill, but for now, let's just cycle it on. Okay. Wind chill again. Yeah, this could be perfect, right? We could counter their quest result. Oh, how delightful would that be, guys? Counter the Zyrella or the Shard, either one. I mean, it's going to be hard to time, right? But we could try. We could try. Do you have any cards to reveal for this expansion? Well, to be honest with you, I'm not sure at the moment. It's a long story. I thought I had one, but it might have gotten leaked. So, yeah, we'll see. I don't know. Stay tuned, I guess.
Don't distract.
Maybe. Maybe. Let's see what Reddit says.
Rest easy, child.
Checking real quick. Oh, dude. Where is that freaking guy you guys wanted me to take? Silas would be so sick right now. Devolving Missiles would too, but I can just go for a big snowfall here and try to win. Like, this is a win condition. And we definitely want this game to go fast, not slow. So... But Devolving Missiles, if we need it, is pretty perfect. Under the sea. Egg Zeke, you feel... Why would you feel bad, Egg Zeke? You didn't leak the card. Well, I mean, you could have. I don't know. But even if you did, yeah, it's no big deal. I would rather my card reveal get leaked than a small streamer's, like I said. Like, that can be really, really sad for a small streamer. I've had plenty of card reveals in my day. I'll be all right either way. Either way, I think I'm gonna try to hit the devolving missiles here and still freeze, but if I can squeeze this mana in on the Mida now, that would be nice. Okay, sweet. Yeah, cool. And these are still so insane at 6 mana.
The path is clear for the worthy.
You can't pause this. Well, you can pause the stream, I guess, but it'll be out of sync, won't it? It won't work super well. Okay, let's go.
Repeat that.
Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Oh,
Write that
what was
down.
that? Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Come on. No.
Hello there.
Job's done.
Gonna try to get through it with Fireheart next turn. Dude, we tried. We freaking tried, man. Don't have a good board clear. Don't have Shadowward Ruin, please. Under the sea. Worst part about leaks is when streamers have already put their time into the reveal. Yeah, I guess if I'd already made the reveal, I'd be more annoyed. Yeah, for sure. But I haven't. And it's no big deal, guys. I'll get the same number of views for a card review as I would for a reveal, frankly, for me. So it's not a big deal to me. Don't worry. Well, I don't even know again that it's real, though. I can't even say that with 100% certainty. Yeah, this is cheaper. Doesn't overload me. I need devolving missiles. Is this lethal? No, not quite, but it's really close, right? Actually, is it lethal? It is lethal. No way.
You have been.
It's actually lethal. I can just clear the 2 taunts and hit for 28 after the heal. Wow. Okay, this deck's stupid, dude. They didn't even do what we were supposed to do, man. I guess the one devolving missiles was pretty clutch. Dude. Under the sea.
I must protect the fire.
Yeah, I know, right? This is just free Shaman. We didn't even see Okani.
Now.
Speaking of Okani, of course, he's really the no here is Okani, the new card. So don't be alarmed. Sure. It's good early stuff. Druid is definitely a deck we could disrupt well with Okani, right? We could eat a Kazakhstan sort of thing. That's going to be one of our big plays, I think. If only Okani worked on hero cards. Oh, that would be cool if you could choose any of the 4 card types to counter. Get a guff that way. I'll take it, though. I'm okay.
Frost bites sharper than fang.
4 card types? Yeah, there are 4 card types in the game. Feel like you're thinking there's something sneaky happening there. Weapons, minions, spells, and hero cards. your mega ellipses into question mark is confusing me. Why you're so surprised to hear 4 card types? For now there are 4. I mean, yeah, that's right. I don't know. There might be more. Mega ellipses. I mean, they're not really going to be playing a lot of minions. They might be going for Kazakhstan here. I need Okani, dude. I guess they're 1 turn away from Kazakhstan, though. I need to draw Okani right now off the top, dude. Come on. I want to eat their Kazakhstan on 8. Dude, I can't. Dude, if we can eat a Kazakhstan, I'm gonna be so excited, dude. It's gonna be the dream for this card. Colossal isn't the new type. It doesn't follow the rules of normal minion. It does. It's just the keyword carries the mechanic. Much like Quest is a spell with a keyword that bakes in a mechanic, and Secret is a spell with a keyword that bakes in a mechanic. They're all examples of keyword-driven mechanics that are not new card types. Yeah, I guess if we're getting a new card type, it must be in a future expansion, based on the Binley comments we're all thinking about. Ugh. Man, weird turn. Like, you know Kazakhstan's coming down here, right? So just playing the Neophyte doesn't help at all. We really needed the Okani. I can't even play any of these, man. Yeah, okay, whatever. Frostbite doesn't seem worth it right now. I mean, as I talked about earlier, by the way, like, there is obviously the possibility that when Ben Lee was talking about new card types, we all heard card types, which is an official term for card types. You know, it's on the website. It's a term Hearthstone uses. He might have meant things like colossal minions or Naga as a new minion type. I think that would be an unfortunate labeling of the term, since card types is an official term, but it's certainly a possibility that it's an interpretation problem. But I don't think it's ever fair to say that colossal minions are a new card type based on the rules of the game as we know them. So it would certainly be an interpretation thing, not a, you know. How many dev hours do you think they spent the new expansion? I mean, that is impossible to answer. I don't know. I mean, what a strange question. I don't know the number of staff. I don't know. I mean, what a strangely specific question. A lot. I don't know. A lot. I just don't know. I need Okani. The best I can do is a bird. Yeah, man. Oh my god, what is this, dude? I need a freeze, dude. Oh, why is my hand such garbage right now? What does this even have in it? It has this garbage. Oh god.
Could you repeat that?
Ugh.
I'll write that down.
What is this crazy garbage hand? How do I not have more card draw? I might need more. I might just need to run more. This is pretty bad. What kind of coffee do they have in the Blizzard office? They actually have a Starbucks. I know that. I've been there and they have a Starbucks in their cafeteria. So that I can answer, believe it or not. I know that was meant as an impossible to answer question, but that one I know. CEO confirmed, yes. I mean, I'm sure they have other kinds of coffee as well, but all right, get that Kazakhstan, dude. Get that Kazakhstan, baby. Oh, not bad. Not a bad backup plan. Okay. No, I didn't miss it. I just ignored your idiocy, Hellmaker. That's there's this amazing thing streamers can do that you guys just never seem to be aware of. Where we can choose to read things and ignore them if they're stupid. In fact, it's most messages. We choose the ones that we want to read and ignore the rest. So when you say dumb things, they get ignored. Although I did think it was funny for the record. It's actually one of the better the Ligma style comments I've seen for the record. Okay, well, this is a gross play. I need to copy their Yogg somehow. Actually, Snowfall Guardian would still be pretty nuts. Some freeze would be nice. Yeah, I mean, Macaw is intriguing here. How does this work with Bolner? I honestly, it's just double eat, but the next one's not a double eat, as I recall. I don't actually know. Eat that Kazakhstan, dude. Come on. Yes. Okay, I still have a big problem though, is the board is nuts. Probably nothing. Probably only runs 2 minions, so. That would have been nice before I froze, but now it's kind of a liability. So let's just wait, because we actually went on board here now. Current state, anyway. Okay, that's nice. Will there be duels this stream? Maybe. I want to play the new card in standard first and foremost. We'll see. We'll see. I don't know. I also want to play it in duels too, but I got to get some standard action first, because I need an easier video to post tonight with the new card. And duels videos are both harder to guarantee their success, but also challenging to edit. So they take a lot longer to edit, basically. Yeah, if we draw the new card, yeah. I think I gotta add more card draw on that note. Maybe cut like the watch posts or something. Maybe cut like the lurker below and glacier and add some card draw. I didn't think multicaster really did what we needed though, unfortunately. Dude, they are like in fatigue already. Oh my god. I need to worry about the other Onyxia's thing. It's a lot of cards. The Evolving Missiles on this now is pretty decent. It becomes a 4-drop if nothing else is on board. Oh, okay. Well, something else is on board, I guess. Ooh, Glacier's not bad, though. 5 minions, so that's fine if I go... That's 5 total, so I can play a Macaw. Macaw has... What? It has... The other Macaw, right? I guess I just Glacier then and put this in there. I need this to hit the 11-9 actually pretty badly. It's usually like 5 damage saved or better. Well, no, I guess it gets hit once. Well, actually that's still about 5 saved on average. Yeah. Let's just do it and see how it goes. Nice. Okay, that's better. I was a little worried. I have to admit, about the nature thing there, but this is okay. Yeah, let's go ahead and trade this in. I don't think it matters. Good board here. They're like out of gas, right? Because we ate their Kazakhstan, so like what really do they have left? I just don't know what they have left. I mean, I guess a... Oh. Yeah, that's pretty good. It's really good. Ugh. I can trade in though and just Glacier again, so... I have another really good board here. That's not a problem. It's a little awkward on the math, maybe. This is 5 minions, I said, right? Oh, that actually helps me. That's a board spot I wasn't going to be able to clear otherwise. That actually helped me a lot. Otherwise, I was going to lose a spot of effectiveness, basically. I think I like the 3/4s more than I like... a Snowfall, right? For the moment. It's just a lot of good bodies. These are I'm gonna lose these board spots anyway, so I can fully trade here. Okay.
Only one card left.
I hope it's good.
It's good.
That was a video title for me.
This must be the way.
Another Cenarian board? It's kind of gross sometimes. Oh! Oh! Super gross! Oh no. It's a lot of stuff. I might just be able to like freeze and. I don't know. I feel like this needs to die though, right? So I can hit, and then I don't know. Maybe this. I guess this just goes face. Ugh. I don't know. I snowfall, but not really a lot left to do here, so. I don't know. I mean, I think they're like literally completely out of stuff for the record. I gotta think about this, right? Like, do I go face with it? Do I leave it? Their hand is probably... Oh, they might have another scale of Onyxia, though, which is pretty good, actually, at dealing with boards. In that case, I think I trade in, right? I don't know. I don't really have ways to deal 1 damage. It's just Brucon, Lurker below. I guess there's a few, but man, I don't know. I think we're actually still in a lot of trouble here. Maybe I wait on this for the scale then. Because they have scale as their last remaining threat, right? Then I get a big guy. Oh, they have another Cenarian Ward. Oh, God. They have 2 more Cenarian Wards. Oh, good God. Oh, good God. How on earth do I deal with these? Do I devolving missiles first? Or wait a turn? Right? Because I kind of need to get through the Tyrion. And if they play more stuff, I'm less likely to get through the Tyrion. Yeah, that's the 6th Cenarian Ward, basically, yeah. I'm worried if they summon a bunch of whelps, this gets a lot worse. But I'm also worried. No, I'm gonna devolving missiles now, guys. I need to isolate the Tyrion as much as I can. Hopefully I hit it. Oh God. Oh God. Oh my God. I missed the Tyrion and gave them a Keymaster for value. That went so poorly. So unbelievably poorly. The hero power guide doesn't really matter. But I didn't even hit the Tyrion, which was my only goal. Oh boy, I'm screwed. So they can play whelps here, but they don't clear the 10-10. But they're gonna get whatever I get here for the Alabaster. Like, it's just a nightmare. It's just a nightmare. Brucon's probably my best roll. I guess another Snowfall is pretty good for now. Are they only running 1 scale? Or maybe they're just holding it till the board is more clear, I guess? Cult Neophyte is so useless to both of us, though. But I'm just gonna die. Like, I can't... Yeah, I actually am just dead. Because I didn't hit the Tyrion. That's why I really wanted it evolving first. To open up these attacks and stuff. I have to hit Taunt Totem to even stay alive here. This was the worst draw in my deck. Frostbite would have been fine. Well, I guess there's a few dead draws. Wind Chill would have probably been my best draw. Because it would have been useless to them. I have to hit Taunt Totem here or I'm dead. It's actually not bad odds. It's 50-50, I guess, isn't it? Okay. So I'm technically alive. I guess the question is, do I hit here? I don't think so because of the scale problem. I think I'm just dead, though. I just don't see how to win. If I get enough freeze, I mean, maybe. Brucon, it just doesn't clear enough. I don't know, man. This seems impossible. So they can hit me for what? 19 here. Puts me at 5. Actually, scale is still lethal if they have it, but I don't think they do. I think they would have played it. Scale is still lethal. Why don't they have 2 scales, though? That's what's weird. I don't understand. I need Lurker or Far Watch Post, just great, dude. We gotta add more card draw. This is obviously garbage, dude. This is obviously just utter garbage. God, he got so many freaking Cenarian words, dude. How is it that I can eat his 2 main threats and he still has a billion more? Like, my God. I only had like, what, 3 good draws in the deck, maybe 4. Snowfall, Brucon, Windchill, and Sleepbreaker were decent. I don't even think they were enough at this turn, though. Maybe the previous turn. I gotta add card draw, though. The watch posts just aren't good in this meta, I don't think. I don't think either watch post is really worth it. Are you playing the new card? No, we just made a deck called Okani Shaman with no Okani. I know you couldn't see the name yet. I'm just trolling. Yeah, of course we are. Yeah, I think draw. I don't know that multicaster's it, though, because we only have Frost and, like, 1 arcane spell right now. Of course, we could add more. That's not a problem. In fact, we might need more spells. It definitely felt like we were light. What spells do I add, though? We could go Perpetual Flame for fire. Bloom for nature might not be bad. That would give me Arcane, Nature, and Frost. Bloom also pretty good at cheating out some bigger stuff for us. Wouldn't mind one more alternative like fire. 3 is honestly probably enough, but... Love the Elden Ring video, Regis. Thanks, man. I'm glad to hear it. I enjoyed it as well. It was fun to make for sure. That's probably fine. 3's enough. Even if multicaster draws 2, I think that's often a pretty great result, right? Not a great result. An acceptable. Let's say it's an acceptable result. Under the sea. So I honestly listened to that song 3 times today. My wife and I were in the car earlier today. And I played Under the Sea and explained why. And I don't know any other words. I listened to it 3 times today and I still don't know the words. Something about it's better where it's wetta or something. It's that's all I know. But I don't. Something about the seaweed's always greener on the other pond or something. I don't know the words. I just know Under the Sea. That's all I know. Darling, it's better down where it's wetter. Take it from me. There you go. Oh! New card, finally. Yes. Blademaster Okani. Okay. I'm going to keep Okani. I don't know that Warrior is a great play for Okani, but we might be able to hit a Kazakhstan on 8. Some Warriors are running Kazakhstan. Some are running Onyxia. It could be a good target for a minion as well. Spells, I think, for Warrior would likely be a lot harder to connect on. I don't know what spells to connect on. I need like a Brucon this game to go early. Tempo Neophyte? Yeah, I don't... Again, against Warrior, I don't think we have enough reliable moments to trust that there's some crazy disruption here that it's worth holding. You know, if it was Druid into Overgrowth turn, right, we'd know to hold for 4 mana. Against Warrior, we just don't really know. Really hard to guess. So this is likely to be a Control Warrior. Obviously, it's not Pirates or anything. So that does mean we probably need to outvalue them to some extent. And maybe disrupt their Kazakhstan, because it's going to be really hard to outvalue them without Kazakhstan. I can't really go for burst damage in this matchup, though, because I don't have any. I'm not a burst stack, so I have to win on value. And early Brucon is a great way to do that, though, because I can start getting hero power value over time, whittle them down with minion summons and hero power damage. So that's really nice draw to get. So here I think we'll definitely go elementals and damage, since the other two do nothing. Now that we have this hero power upside, I'm hoping we can start to whittle them down. Oh yeah, damage is totally fine. Damage and minions are gonna be what I want every time, probably, right? Oh, actually, do I have enough mana? Yeah, I can coin the hero power, right? Okay, so that's gonna be a dude probably, right? Kazakhstan up there already. What's the mech and pirate though? Smite? I don't know, man. What is this? I don't really know what to expect here, I guess. They're at 15, by the way, sort of accidentally. This wasn't my game plan. I have frostbites that could go face, and I have note takers that could copy the frostbites. This may not be an Okani game. Although I think if I play Okani on 7, into their 8, I should say, I have a pretty good chance of hitting a Kazakhstan, right? Now they might, of course, know that and play some other minion instead, which could obviously cause me problems. How freaking perfect is this right now? Look at this top deck, dude. Lurker below lined up beautifully. That's actually insane. Hey, Celestalon, voyage to the Sunken City. Yes. Oh my god, we were talking about how just insanely good the trailer is. Like I got Celestalon vibes from it, by the way. I felt like I was at like a rave or something. I've never been to a rave, so that's probably not an apt description or feeling to have, but that's what I was thinking of anyway. I was like, man, this feels like Celestalon drove this for sure. But I liked it a lot, for the record. Okay, let's go to, yeah, we're gonna choose to counter a minion for Kazakhstan. Ooh, that looked nice. Oh, fancy art. Counter the next minion your opponent plays. Yeah, perfect. Play that Kazakhstan, bro. I dare you. I dare you. He's about to get hacked. I actually had nearly nothing to do with it, but I love it so much. I can't believe that you weren't a big part of it. That's crazy. They nailed it though. That's awesome. I was saying how I wasn't, when I first heard it was like a underwater theme, I was like, underwater, you know, it's like, oh man, we underwater levels and, you know, that sort of mentality came to mind. Like, am I really gonna like underwater? But after seeing it all executed, I'm so pumped. It's so freaking cool. It exceeded my expectations greatly. All right, well, I could go here and guarantee the devolving hits, but I really want to play a Mutanus, right? So let's try to devolve and let's just not be idiots, right? And hit the guy here. Nice. Oh, that's really good too, though. Shoot. It's really good. God dang it. I really want to play Mutanus, but I really don't want to give them 6 healing when I've pushed them this far down, right? Man, that sucks. What a great result. I guess I use this. I'm really sad about it, though. Really wanted to Mutanus for the Kazakhstan. I mean, that said, if they play Kazakhstan now, they're just going to die. Particularly with this hero power, so that's cool. Underwater hype, yeah, that's like I was just, you know, it's like, can it really be good? But man, it looked so good. I love colossal minions too as a format anyway. I think I'll love them. Let's say. Okay, so devolving here is often lethal, right? Can I guarantee it in any way? What is this even? Nothing interesting, right? No way to guarantee it, right? This is not still Brucon, is it? Oh no, it's this guy. Oh, it's Okani still. Oh yeah. Well, that's a cool play if this does whiff. Did not. Oh, it did whiff. No! Okay. Let's counter a minion again, I guess. I have the hero power here. Right, because they're going to 3. Now do I go for a minion or a spell, right?
If only I had some warm soup.
Do I even get to pick? Okay, I guess I don't get to pick. Okay. Interesting. I don't know if I want to say in case they're watching. Okani will secretly counter the next minion your opponent plays. Onyxia here would be pretty sick. Brawl, unfortunately, instead. They might have thought I was countering that Brawl, I wonder. Maybe they'll go for healing here. Oh, they win. No, this guy's got Dredge, kind of. It's funny, we just talked about him. Oh, that's at least pretty weak. Yeah, let's just go Blademaster here. I mean, these 2/3s, I guess it doesn't really set me up for the victory is the only thing. Well, no, it usually does. He's big enough to win. Yeah, let's do this. Let's just eat something big. Kazakhstan, finally! Claw machine. Whoa, okay, he's big at least. Oh, there we go, hero power, nice. Although I'm still 1 damage off here, huh? Based on if they can kill the Blademaster enemy. And hero power. Ogremancer ×2 on a down hero power turn looks okay. Oh, Varian's pretty sneaky. He can taunt and cause me problems, yeah. Some one-off lethal here. Sleepbreaker could actually hit me lethal out, though, because of Frostbite. Yes, Frostbite, that's right. Yes, thank you. Yeah, you nailed it. Frostbite. Another Wind Chill, okay. Frostbite. Fireheart. I kind of have to hero power this turn, so I would need a one mana like devolving missiles or I don't know, something. Let's see. Dunk tank for next turn, I guess. Yeah, I guess yeah, bolt would be fine too. Yeah, any 1 mana, right? Rockbiter doesn't help us. We'll just take the dunk tank for next turn and hero power here. I don't think I even hit this, right? I think we just wait. We're okay. Yeah, that's a better way to clear minions here if we can. Okay. That's pretty slow. That's very slow. This is a crazy list. It's a full-on just menagerie warrior. It's wild. Nutty. All right, I wouldn't say Okani was a home run that game, but he was fine, right? What did we eat? We ate a 2/2 pirate and I don't even remember what the parrot ate. What did the parrot eat? Oh, claw machine. No, that's what Mutanus ate. What did the parrot eat? Oh, the brawl killed it. Oh, it didn't eat anything. Oh, yeah, that's right. That's right. The brawl killed it. It has to be alive to eat. You can't eat when you're dead. Remember that. So if it won the brawl, it would have been handy, but...
Brawl versus Garrosh.
Do I think there'll be a new Reno legendary? Sir Finley got you speculating? Sir Finley, huh? Did, so the Sir Finley that popped up on Reddit, has it ever, like, popped up on an official Blizzard site yet or anything? I'm just curious. Has it been confirmed as real? The art is obviously real, but the art also shows up in... the trailer, the video, so... Anyway, we'll see. I don't know. I don't know what the story is with Finley. Okay, yeah, these are good early game cards. Warrior again, same story as last time. I think we can maybe try to disrupt a Kazakhstan. Ooh, perfect. Okani early. I love it. Not that I'll use him early. It's just that it's nice to have him in hand to know that we can rely on his beautiful Jin Yu skills here. Yeah, again, I think we'll tempo Neophyte. Hard to predict the right moment against Warrior. This is definitely a blue deck, man. The cards themselves are blue because they're Shaman, and then every card is blue, basically. I guess Ogremancer's a little more purple. But everybody else is blue. Note Taker's kind of purple, I guess. Neophyte's kind of purple. Still in the blue shade, I would argue, though. Glacier. Sure, that's not a bad Macaw reload option. I think we would have waited on the Jinyu till 8 for Kazakhstan. It's going to be hard to predict any other time. Only card, new legendary doesn't block, will be weapons. Hero cards as well. There are 4 card types. 2 blocked, 2 do not. Is this the first choose card that's not Druid? Trying to think if there's other examples. It's basically choose one. I mean, it's not the keyword, right? It doesn't say choose one in bold, but functionally the same. Are there other examples of choose? Jandis? Oh yeah, Jandis kind of, yeah. Dormant Griffin guy. Oh yeah, that's true. That's a discover though, right? I mean, discover is always choose. I guess I mean choose one of 2. But Jandis is still that, yeah. Hey, Forass, what's up?
What to do?
This is just too early, right? I don't think I'm ready for it yet. And I definitely don't want to just throw these away either. So I think we're toteming out here. Without the early BrewCon, this game might be a lot harder to win. You all weren't kidding, this new trailer slaps. Yeah, I hadn't seen it until today. I didn't know it slapped until today, and I was like, wow. It's like a real song. Well, I mean, that's a funny thing to say, because obviously they were all real songs. But it's like, you wouldn't know it was a Hearthstone song, right? You could hear it anywhere else and be like, oh yeah, this is a song. You know, they didn't have Hearthstone... Oh, that can attack. Whoopsie. It didn't have Hearthstone-specific lyrics, right? Which is what made it really stand out to me. Like, if that showed up in somebody's playlist, you'd just be like, oh, that's a sick song. It's just like a good song. Yeah. Musical and Ace B Mad, thank you for the subs. Musical 74 with a prime sub, and Ace B Mad with the tier 1. Any WoW nerds know what language they're singing in? I'm assuming it's some kind of like Elvish. Elven? High Elvish? I don't know if it's actually a documented language though, like if anybody has it written out or if it's learnable or if it's just kind of made up. I don't know. Celestalon would be the person to know that, perhaps. If he's still here, I don't know. Feel like Dredge will only be used in Dredge-focused decks. Can't see normal decks having it like other keywords. I kind of agree with you. Like I did, I talked about Sightless Watcher earlier. I think it felt the same to me in that way. Like, I don't think just pulling a card off the bottom of your deck and slightly increasing the average quality of your draw, well, even only sometimes, not always, is going to pay off in its own right. I think you need some kind of reason to do it. So the Sunken cards need to be good enough to make that happen. So that might limit the use case in some cases. I'm going to play this. I've only played a Wind Chill, right? Which sucks, but I'm just out of stuff to do here. Next turn opens up a little more. If I go Bolner, it draws 2, right? I think that's worth it, actually. I don't mind playing a Bolner. He's kind of free. If he lives even, he's really good with Mutanus. But I just need cards. Give me bonus cards, Bolner. Rustrod Viper would have been nice, man. Can Bolner survive? Please, Bolner, please. So next turn they're going to 7 mana with no coin. So if I'm gonna try to hit a Kazakhstan, I would want to play Blademaster Okani, not next turn, but the turn after. So next turn's fine for Butanis. That could also eat a Kazakhstan, of course. Does Dredge make your deck shuffle after? I don't think so. I think the rule now is it will say shuffle, like shuffle into your deck if it's going to shuffle. I think it just places it on top only. I think that's all it does. So Bolner died, which makes Mutanis good. Again, next turn is our Okani Kazakhstan turn. If we don't eat it here, we didn't need it. To be honest, how many of you thought the stream was frozen? Be honest. How many of you thought the stream had frozen? Yeah, I mean, the good news is if they're running very few minions, that does make me think they probably have a Kazakhstan. And it increases the odds that Okani can actually counter it, right? Because as soon as they top deck a minion, Okani's gonna... Well, no, Okani has to live, though, doesn't he? Okani's gonna have to live. Which kind of sucks. So you can't play Okani like preemptively, you know? You can't load him up and hope for the best or whatever. I need to just keep cycling and find like a Brucon. I don't know. Something else that's good, I think. So it's going to be kind of impossible to time. Now that we don't know when he's going to draw it. He's probably going to play it immediately after he does. And then keeping the Okani alive in the meantime is going to be tough. Now, that said, I can probably play multiple Okanis in a row now and kind of hope that he draws it because he's drawn a couple cards already. Like, I think I'm going to go now, for instance, and then maybe go again next turn. Could even honestly go twice. The other side of this is like, is it just better to play a Glacier, right? That's another argument. What to do? Let's just see how this goes. I'm 7 moves ahead of you. I didn't hear that the first time. That's awesome. I'm wondering if I should also play a Macaw right now just to counter a spell that might remove the Okani. Or I could maybe do that next turn with a Glacier as well to like protect it almost, kind of use it like a Oh, but it's gonna repeat the minion choice though, actually. Oh, I don't know. That might have been wrong then. I forgot. Well, I don't know if it's random or if I get to if it's the same one. Shoot. I was thinking I was gonna get to choose, but I may not. This might be wrong. Maybe I should have taken a spell to like build out a Baron board to protect. The downside of that, of course, is I think they probably have cheap spells anyway that like make it a trivial thing to deal with, right? As we see. In other words, they can throw out the shield slam and then still brawl or whatever. Probably doesn't matter much. Don't play Kazakhstan. Don't play Kazakhstan. Don't play Kazakhstan. Yeah, so the Okani didn't really do much there, and I don't really know. Oh, see, like this seems like this seems like, by God, they surely have a Kazakhstan now, right? Surely. But if I play the Macaw, it's just gonna die to the weapon, so it won't do anything. Right? It won't actually achieve anything. Because he can just weapon it and then still play. Still just play whatever he wants. So I think I'm probably better off going for the Glacier in that case. just to build a good board and build multiple boards.
Frostbite's sharper than
Someone called Okani the most potent hate card ever. Yeah, I don't think I agree with that either yet. I mean, it obviously depends on matchups and stuff. Like, this is a deck that has a lot of, well, this is a very specific scenario where this deck has almost 0 minions and a lot of cheap removal spells. So he's particularly bad here, but even outside of this, I feel like there's a lot of awkwardness in utilizing him. If he didn't have to live, I think it would be very different, right? The fact that he has to survive obviously creates some challenges. Although, I don't know, at 6 health, I think he's going to be better at countering spells, I guess, in that regard, because not a lot of minions will easily deal with Okani, I would say. Like, you know, not a lot of, like, 6 health rush minions in the mid-game floating around. So, we've been trying to use him to counter minions specifically here, but he might be better at spells. Okay, so now we just have multiple boards of dudes. Is this only summoning 4 dudes? So I could actually go for like a multicaster. I don't want to play too many random battle cries though, because I have the other macaw. I just want to build out good boards without messing up my battle cry. I mean, I don't think I can beat a Kazakhstan late. I just don't know how to, right? How do I beat a Kazakhstan late? That's a fatigue advantage. That's a obviously power level output advantage. And lost my disruption because we played it all early with no Kazakhstan available. Hey, Freak! Dude, thanks for the Prime sub. Now, I guess there's a chance they don't have Kazakhstan. I mean, that's always a legitimate possibility, I suppose. Okay, let's try this one more time. I have seen some of these lists like Master Store that weren't running, or Grandmasters or whatever that weren't running Kazakhstan. Seems like it'll be there, though. Who's happy for rotation? I'm pretty happy. It's always a little bit... you know, like mind, like you gotta wrap your brain around like how to build decks because there's so many core things you're used to that are gone. Literally core in some cases, but things you're just used to building around and including in so many lists. So you always kind of have to pause and go, wait a minute, what do I run? What am I putting in this deck? Double Ranker. What a boss, dude. How do we win? How do we win? I don't know how to win. I don't know how to win. I've got a problem because I can't really draw too much. I want to take my time here a little bit. My bigger problem, though, is the 79 health that they have. And again, I think the Kazakhstan they're going to have. I want to go for a big Fireheart turn with double Lightning Bloom so that I can generate a lot of value to try to keep up. So I'm not using the bloom into like multicaster type stuff yet. Wow, even more life gain. Cool. I think my only hope is really that they don't have Kazakhstan and I can win a fatigue game somehow, like Brucon outvalue them type stuff. But I think that's getting harder and harder. This might be the time to go for Fireheart. Can empty the hand a little bit with blooms. Yeah, this is fine, whatever. It's cheap at least. Yeah, I wanted high value output cards, so that's Wild Paw Cavern. It's expensive, unfortunately, but sure. It's not good, but I mean, Glaciate's the most value, but I can get another card if I go for Rockbiter right now. Tidal Surge as well, but I don't have anything I want to kill. Although, I don't know, it's not really an extra card because I'm burning the Rockbiter on nothing anyway, right? So maybe I just take the Glaciate in that case. It's not really an extra card if I don't use it. If I use the if I blow one to get to it, it's not extra really, right? So. The warrior, I have not noticed he's on 79 HP because now he's on 92. He's doing pretty well. But I mean, if there is an actual honest fatigue advantage here, if he doesn't have Kazakhstan, right, it basically is what I'm meaning, then I can still maybe grind this out with a Brucon because I get a lot of damage and healing and stuff. It's not impossible. I mean, as soon as he plays Kazakhstan, I'm pretty much screwed. And all my ways to eat it are gone, unfortunately. So that's a problem, to say the least. But until then, technically we have a hope. Man, where was that earlier, dude?
It is time, Rokara.
It is time, Rokara. Deal 6 to that feels weird. Or deal 2 to that feels wrong, right? I don't think it does much. I can't frost. Well, I can frostbite right now, I guess, technically. I really want a lightning bloom. But would I rather just deal 6 to face and deal with that later? I don't know. These 2/3s are pretty valuable, actually, I guess. Let's do that. It's worth 2 damage anyway here, so I only lose 4 face damage, but I deal with a minion, create some disruption. Like, it's got some upside. So I think we got Brucon about 10 turns too late, unfortunately. It's going to be really, really hard to recover this. We've only seen 1 Brawl and 1 Blade Storm, so I need to be mindful of those because that's a lot of removal. Shield Shatters are gone. Rankers are gone. Axes are gone. 1 Drake remains. It's going to be a big removal. Finley just got revealed, did it? Officially, that is? Let's see. Where? Let's take a look. That's on Hearthstone, but I don't know if that's official yet. Okay, so that wasn't the best turn from them, actually. Fortunately for me, though, I don't really have a good turn either. I'm a little hesitant to commit a Glaciate because the Brawl is always ready. This was the worst hero power for me. I think all 3 of the other ones have utility, right? I like summons, I like healing, and I like damage, but the deal 2 damage to minions is pretty not useful. I don't see an official Finley reveal, guys. I still only see the Reddit. Oh, no, that's out of cards again, though. I see people converting it from the Reddit leak. Is there an official English reveal? Yeah, Hearthstone is not official. I mean, listen. Listen. Oh, there's the Kazakhstan, by the way. So I think we just lose, right? We're 5 cards behind in fatigue. Treasures are obviously going to outvalue me. We'll try, though. Everybody's assuming it's official, which is probably a good assumption for the record, but we don't know for sure yet. Okay, that's cool. Gonna try to grind this out, guys. Obviously, it's very unlikely that we can beat 10 treasures at a 6-card fatigue disadvantage. In fact, I might argue it's impossible, but we've played this long. We might as well try. We don't know for sure. You mean just the chat? Listen, we don't know, okay? Trying We don't know for sure, okay? Love the optimism. No, it doesn't affect me anymore. Let me ask something real quick. Oh, whoa! A lot of dudes. Lurker below, let's go! Cool.
Scramble.
Okay. We gotta be mindful of another Ancient Reflections. Six card fatigue. I just don't. We can't win against a 6 card fatigue disadvantage, right? There's just no chance. But if they didn't have a lot of health, it might be possible, right? But they have a lot of health, so I'm just at a huge disadvantage. Just at a huge disadvantage. Brawl, 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 brawl. Wouldn't Snowfall Guardian have been better to board lock? I want to wait till their brawls are gone. And I can always do it later because we know they have another one, right? But if I wait till their brawls are gone, that's a little better for me, I think. Which they now are, of course. Is there any way for me to put a Kazakhstan into my hand? Unfortunately, no, right? Alakir is not really that useful. I think it's just Troll Centurion here, right? This is not even really that useful, I guess, but it's, you know, potentially useful later. Hey, James, dude, thanks for the 500 bits. I wonder if there's anyone who knows what the actual translation is. Yeah, I'm asking if there's anybody who knows and could maybe share that with us. Asking if anybody out there might know and be able to share it. We'll see. Wand! Wow, okay. So a second wand to deal with, a second reflections to deal with. I just don't see how to beat either of those, right? I even went for the extra glaciate upside here. This opponent is playing so slow, by the way. I'm just trying to like burn through this game because obviously we can't win and they are playing very slow. Very slowly. This could be a win condition if Wand is at the bottom of their deck. Alakir and Moarg. I mean, Moarg just barely extends the game. It doesn't really ever help me win, right? So I don't think that's the pick. This unfortunately accelerates my fatigue, but it buffs my guy. So is it worth it? I don't know. I doubt it. Probably not, but probably not. But we'll try. Has to be the pick, yeah. Do 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 do. Under the sea. Under the sea. Oh boy. So I can lock the board, but what can I do about it? I mean, absolutely jack diddly squat. Like, it just doesn't help me to lock the board, right? Like, oh, actually, this is a good hero power. Pop all the shields, but it just doesn't win, right? Like, I know they have a wand coming, so I'd have to kill them before they drew wand. Again, we'll try whatever. I don't know. Oh, Bulwark. Good lord. 5 durability Bulwark. Great. That's just awesome. That's what I needed to see, man. I'm creating a board space here, but that's okay too. Actually, do I want this to be bigger or do I want to clear minions? Kind of need to clear the minions because I need to be able to kill them sooner. Yeah, this is going to make the guy less big, but I think it's the right play. I don't know. It sucks if they have the other one of these, but I'm kind of going to trust that this and Wand are at the bottom of the deck, because I don't think I can win otherwise. Because these have to start hitting face before I die to fatigue, right? We're going to run out of time. Well, even that doesn't matter. I literally just can't. There's no... I don't know why I'm debating this as if there's a chance at victory. There is obviously not. It is so over. Is Control Warrior still your favorite? Well, yeah, I mean, I like it. Yeah, it sucks right now, but... Oh, great! Excellent news. They got some good treasures too, man. Okay, so that'll obviously do it. Oh my god, they got some nutty treasures, dude. Okay, just hit me in the face, please. Kazakhstan Druid is so toxic. Yeah, I've heard a lot of people echoing that sentiment, for sure. A lot of people seem frustrated by it. Okay. Well, that was not a good matchup for us, I don't think. That game took forever. 27 minutes. Good God. Man. I really haven't been playing that much Standard, so Kazakhstan Druid has not been bothering me personally. But...
Thrall versus Sylvanas.
Victory for the Forsaken.
you know, I haven't been playing a lot, so.
Now.
Under the Sea is just gonna be stuck in my head for weeks at this rate, it seems. Oh, okay, I like the fight. I don't think Lurker Below is really the Lightning Bloom payoff card I'm looking for. I think we probably have better ones, so I'm gonna try to find a better one. It's not inherently bad against some versions of Hunter, right? If it's a more like Trog Hunter or something, but against... Oh yeah, it probably would have been decent here. I mean, 6 mana is still a lot, but... Yeah, let's just wait. Coin might give me a crazy play, like an Ogremancer or you know, something insane. Okay, I really, really wish I'd kept the Lurker Below. My God, dude. This board is like insanely perfect board. Come on, it's so stupid. It's like too perfect. Maybe I'll get him back. I was gonna say Quest Hunter, you know, is not good for Lurker Below, so it's kind of a 50-50. I don't actually know which is more popular these days. Quest Hunter's gained a lot of popularity, but Quest Hunter, you know, they don't have a ton of minions, so Lurker Below would be totally stranded. I'd rather have a proactive kind of card. Hey, Filthy Panda, thanks for the Prime sub. Finally get to catch a bit of stream live. Conveniently have my Twitch Prime ready. Awesome, thanks, man. That's nice. Now, we don't have a lot of healing in this deck. It's really just Brucon, which again would be an excellent example of a card to play. Well... Snowfall Guardian is pretty dang intriguing. You can play that next turn very easily. Could almost play it now. Might be enough to win. Maybe I shouldn't have even played a minion. I don't know. That gives them opportunity. Oh no! I shouldn't have. Oh, I got owned, dude. If I hadn't played a minion, oh my god, it's annoying. I can't get there now. 6 is too far off. Oh, that's so frustrating, dude. Ah! Sound like a Wookiee, didn't I? I'm so dead now, though. Now I just lose, right? It's like, do I play a minion this time for the same reasons? I'm gonna summon a totem It can't be a 1/1. It has to be every other minion. Taunt Totem. Nice. So this saves me health, but doesn't give them a board spot. So now I can go Snowfall, Snowfall, and try to win. Okay, well, they could have done it on their own minion anyway, so that's not a big deal. The question now is, will they have the over-the-top damage, right? Probably, because God knows this game has not gone to plan. I need to attack with these 3 times though. Like, I'm not gonna have 3 turns, am I? I don't see it. I don't see how. Bolner makes this really big, right? Bolner makes this really big, right? How does it work? Doesn't it get, no, Bolner gets big, but he's frozen, which doesn't really help me that much, right? It doesn't really help me that much because I don't get enough damage out. Is there anything better to play with a parrot though that's more useful? I kind of been relying on like a Brucon heal draw, I think. So I'm usually just dead, right? Like, but I just like I have to somehow freeze the board again without freezing my stuff. Oh, I'm just dead, yeah. Okay. Okay. Will do. Thanks. All right, guys, so I just got approval for this. As you have probably gathered from the discourse I've had today, was supposed to reveal this card. Sir Finley Sea Guide. Sometime, I don't know, whatever, in the future, I don't know. But it got leaked. Somebody leaked it accidentally today. So this is the official translation. There's a bunch of people putting translations that are very close to this, but this is the official name and official translation. Let me actually put this on Twitter real quick. Hey, so I was supposed to reveal this cool card next week, but things happened. So here it is with its official English translation. I think sounds like I'm doing another card. Sorry guys, I'm writing a tweet. Let me upload this real quick. Yeah, I don't know the full story on the leak on this. Somebody had it. It was like an official Blizzard source or something, I think, and it's just something went a little wacky, it sounds like. That happens, you know, wires get crossed or whatever. It sounds like I'm gonna get some other card or something to reveal instead. So don't worry about me. Again, not a big deal either way, honestly. But so anyway, yeah, here's the tweet. Hey, so supposed to reveal this cool card next week, but things happen, so it sounds like I'll be doing another card instead. Here's Sir Finley Sea Guide with its official English translation. And here's the art, too, if anybody wants to see the full artwork. Pretty sick. If your deck is empty, can you use it to postpone fatigue? Good question. I don't know. I didn't ask any questions about this yet or anything. Usually swap implies there has to be something to swap with, but I don't know. So this card's been popping up on Reddit and Hearthstone and everywhere else, right? Yeah, so like here's the translation out of cards had, which is very close. I mean, basically functionally the same. Just the name and stuff. They got it pretty much right. Swap, yeah, replace. Oh, actually, replace versus swap is kind of an important distinction. Swap has implied historically that something has to be there to swap with, but I don't know for sure if that's how it works. I haven't asked. This was like a week out. I didn't follow up with any questions or anything yet. So I don't know functionally how it works. Yeah, exactly. With trade, you can't trade if there's nothing there to trade with. Exactly. The Finley image doesn't match the Hearthstone website one for your reveal. That might already be updated. I don't know. Let's see. I haven't even seen that myself. Where's my reveal? Apparently, I have a new one, so I don't know what it is yet. I don't even know when my reveal day is. The 27th or something? 26th? Yeah, 26th. That looks like it's a placeholder, maybe. I think that's just like a placeholder thing. Or maybe that's the Duels logo? I don't know what that is. I gotta sort it out. It's all been happening during the stream, so I don't really know what's going on. So anyway, new card. This is the official translation. I was supposed to reveal it, but I think like Korean Blizzard revealed it instead, which again, no biggie. It didn't matter to me much. I think I have another card to replace it, it sounds like. So just wanted to get the official translation out so that people have the, you know, the real version to speculate off of and so on and discuss.
Thrall versus
Earth itself is my ally. You are in the court of the elements now.
Okay. Shaman. Okay, interesting matchup. We like Macaw, generally speaking. Devolving Missiles is the most easy way to activate a multicaster, but I think I want to find an Okani. We still don't really have a good Okani game, honestly. It's taking forever to get a good Okani moment.
Job's done.
Sleepbreaker is a great opener. Good proactive guy to play anytime we want. Kind of free to play. You love this card. This card's so good, right? Still good. Oh yeah, I didn't really talk about the Finley much, I guess. I just kind of showed you it, but we didn't discuss it a lot. I think it's cool. Yeah, re-mulligan's a good way to put it if you need to. Also, of course, grabbing all the Sunken style cards. That clearly had some design and upside there. That sounds pretty interesting. So yeah, very fitting for putting cool stuff on the bottom of your deck, and maybe otherwise too, even if you don't have cool stuff on the bottom of your deck, just a kind of a redraw, almost like a secret passage of sorts. A permanent secret passage of sorts. Just take like a second mulligan pass. Like, oh man, this hand's garbage. Let me try again. Yeah, it's not a bad wind chill here. This is a Trick Totem Shaman. I have no idea what that's about. I kind of want to save this for the disruption though, right? So let's just trade and find a better play. It's a better play next turn. We're ultimately still a defensive deck, so let's trade, right? Okay, this is a really good Frostbite, isn't it? Man, we like Ogremancer too, but I don't really care if they get Meeting Stone value. What is this deck, by the way? Meeting Stone and Trick Totem. This is a crazy deck. I like it a lot. It's very fun. I hate leaving Ogremancer out with a pretty good minion. I think we just keep the plan moving here. Just do our thing. Vosh Prime. I mean, that was random, so that doesn't really do much. Yeah. Am I right in thinking that unless you specifically put cards to the bottom, dredge is functionally equivalent to discovering a card from your deck? That is actually not right. Because you don't get it added to hand. It goes to the top of your deck. Discover would add to hand, which of course is better than going to the top of your deck because it's an extra resource, because you would still naturally draw an additional card later. With dredge, you're still only going to get one card. You don't get an extra card. You just hopefully improve the quality of said card, I think. Yeah, let's go big here. This Mutanus is pretty cool. Oh, dude, come on. Dude, what? Broomstick, bro? Come on. Come on. Does that make sense about the dredge thing? Does that add up? Do you understand what I mean? Like discover or draw cards all give you things, right? You get an extra thing. Dredge, you're not getting the extra thing. It's just moving it. Yeah, exactly. It just moves it to the top. So it's not really extra. It's just a choice, right? So theoretically, you're putting better cards to dredge and such, so that you're improving the quality of the dredge. This is insane, by the way. Perfect Brewcon board. Like, actually nuts. I think we go face, right? We're like basically killing them here. They're very close to dead. It was not the kind of plan of our deck, but it's working shockingly well. Would double dredge shuffle the rest of the deck? I don't believe dredge would shuffle. No, I think you just have two. The next two cards would be known entities. Right, you'd know the top two cards of your deck, because you'd put one on top, and then you put one on top of it, and you would have the next two draws sorted out. It doesn't shuffle. Does it count as drawing cards? No, you don't draw a card. It just moves it. It's reordering your deck by, well, not the whole thing, just one. It's basically Sightless Watcher. If you got, it's really just Sightless Watcher. Here. It's this guy. I'm happy to explain this, by the way. It's fine. It's all good questions. It's this guy. Right here. This doesn't look at 3 from the bottom. This looks at any 3. But dredge just looks at the ones at the bottom. Which in a vacuum, that's kind of the same difference, because your deck is randomly sorted. But with all of these cards that are putting good specific things on the bottom, it's important for dredge that they're on the bottom as opposed to anywhere in your deck, because you're already, you're putting desirable things there and then dredging them up, basically. So it's basically Sightless Watcher. Like, he doesn't draw you a card. He's just choosing to put one on top. But again, specifically from the bottom. True that you do also know what the last 2 cards of your deck are. There is some informational advantage there, some reconnaissance advantage, because you know, like, if I get 2 awesome cards on my dredge and I pick one of them, I know the other one's going to be at the bottom of the deck, either until the next dredge or throughout the course of the game, right? So you can be like, I'm not going to draw Kazakhstan until way later because I picked Guff, or vice versa, right? If I take Guff, I'm not going to get Kazakhstan until way later because he's still on the bottom of my deck. So, yeah, you're putting desirable things in your bottom. Yeah, exactly. That's it. I got to take a pee break, guys. I will be right back. Man, I cannot seem to get a good Okani game. Do we know for sure that Macaw is picking the same options, or do we think it's random still? I don't know that I've known. We've only done it once. Even 10 times wouldn't really be a sufficient sample size. But we could start to guess a little more. Alright, let's keep some draw, otherwise look for Okani, or as I like to call him, no! Sphere, Weapon, and Dredge. Unfortunately, Sphere is rotating. It's part of Skulldomance. If you're in Wilds, you could have some fun with that, but Sphere of Sapience is not going to be in Standard. Bloom Mutanus is kind of fun.
Frost bites sharper than fang.
So good, honestly, pretty good multicaster already. I think we can win chill, yeah. We don't have to hero power. Snowball, sure. Any word on what's going to be the core set yet? No, apparently we'll find out on April 5th. Still quite a ways off. There must be a reason for that. I mean, my conspiracy senses are tingling and saying it's got something to do with like the expansion cards, or you know, it's like they want us to see something from the expansion before we see the core set, but I don't know. I'm hoping, you know, I'm thinking of some like cool reason that they're holding it back. There's gonna be like a big like, oh, this is why, and it's like, oh, that makes sense, cool. It could just be like it's not ready yet, or they're prepping a video or something, you know. I don't know. Maybe more simple. I like to think optimistically and grand, but yeah, my spidey senses are tingling, yeah. Because it's just atypical from a scheduling standpoint. But, you know, it could be administrative reasons, not like content reasons. Okay, I guess they got really tilted by this freeze. It's just too much for them. Ah, there we go. Oh, no! That's pretty late in the turn. I guess you don't have any mana anyway, though, so not likely to matter much, huh? This could be an early Brucon. That's intriguing. Kind of like the idea of a multicaster soon. Man, hero power here is just weak. It's too early to snowfall. I think I want to save the bloom for Brucon. That's kind of a mile away as well. How is this such a shockingly frustrating amount of tempo? It's like 3 attack minions are freaking me out right now. The blue post hinted there was a connection between what they'll reveal last from the set. Oh, okay. Excellent. So my conspiracy senses maybe we're tingling with trying to think of the right word. They were correctly tingling, let's say. It wasn't an empty tingle. Perhaps. I love the last 2 years so much. They're gonna be the core set. Yeah, it's just Outland, Scholomance, and Dark Moon are the core set. That's it. That's the announcement. Dude, you know what I really need actually is Lurker Below. Oh, I thought that might be it, dude. Okay. Isn't perfect, but it's certainly not bad. Definitely not bad. Powerful card to get online early, right? I feel like that's how this deck is actually winning. We're just getting a lot of early Brucons. The Okani has not really mattered much, right? Over the next couple weeks, we'll be revealing all the underwater wonders from the upcoming voyage to Sunken City, culminating in a final reveal on April 5th, one that will tie into the upcoming Hearthstone year's theme. Oh, so they are connected. Okay, maybe I read that and had it in my subconscious. So that's why they're waiting. Oh, there is a reason. Okay. What could that mean then? Maybe it'll be like the final colossal minion or something. Very intrigued what that could mean, actually. Hear me out. Hear me out. Tempo Bolner. Hear me out. Tempo Bolner into Mutanus. Okay, hear me out. Hear me out. Any info on the question mark achievement? No, it does seem that it's live. It's like one of the mysteries. One of Celestalon's many mysteries.
storm is in me.
Okay, sorry, still tweeting out over here. Boulder died! But I did save 4 life. That's worth something, I suppose. This isn't bad, but I'm not really looking to turn face yet, right? I do kind of hate to leave minions out, so Mutanus is a little iffy. Snowfall just feels weirdly off curve. Is this still a Brucon? It's the last Battlecry I played, right? I played a Bolner? Isn't it? I think it's actually Brucon. Yeah, dude. What do I get? Oh, nice. Okay, that's fine too. Yeah. Yeah, okay. I got a little more health, so I'm less worried about this being left on board, and some taunts too, right? I guess I do have to worry about AoE here a little bit. Oh, that's a lot of spell damage too, though. Oh boy, I don't know. I might be dead. I might just be dead. This would have been nice to get to kill off this spell damage at least. 6 mana is not a lot, though. Not a lot. I'm not ever dead at 6 mana, right? I mean, there's overdrafts and stuff, I guess. Wow. Okay. That's a big AoE. Oh god, I'm almost dead. Oh, dude, it's brutal. Oh god, so many cards too. Okay. And now Hearthstone died. Great. Did my internet die or just Hearthstone? I don't know. I think we were dead anyway. If you look at the card in the library, it shows you. If you look at the card, it shows you. You don't mean it shows me. You're saying it shows you something? I don't know what you mean, Ashigaru. Oh, you're saying. I see what you're saying. Okay. This does not really do anything for me here, fortunately. How many? Wait, why does it look like I'm drawing so many cards? What just happened? It's only 2. Dead. Just dead. You guys see me and everything okay? I don't know. Yeah, something hicked up there. Hicked up? Is that the right word? Hiccuped? It hicked up. I guess that's how you say hiccup. Sorry, I got so many things going. My brain is like bouncing around. There's like a million tweets coming at me right now. There's people asking about dual stuff. There's people talking about the Finley stuff. Just trying to keep up here. This has got like a million things going on. I wanted to write a little note. Okay, God, there's so much. Like these days, it's just like so hectic. There's so many things going on constantly. James, oh my God, thanks for the 3 months, dude. I think Hicks call it hicking up. Well, that would be me then. Definitely have a hick background, so sounds like that's me, man. Hey Lewis, thanks, man. You know what would be super ace? If I could draw an Okani. That would be just delightful. We have played so many games in this deck and we're barely seeing the reason we want to play it, which is Okani. He's a one-of, so he's hard to find, you know? He'll come, though. We'll see him. Okay, good turn 2. I actually like Nitanis a lot. I think we could eat a Kazakhstan, but I might need to do it quickly, right? Because they obviously have ramp. So I may not get to turn 7 in time, right? That's why we need Okani. That's why we need maybe a well-timed Neophyte or Frostbite could disrupt some ramp. There's a few ways here for us to pull ahead. I think I'll actually double Wind Chill this turn. Might honestly though Bolner as well. Tempo Bolner's not bad. Because Druid doesn't usually kill the Bolner this turn. Can some American in chat please explain what a hick is? Yeah, as a hick, I feel well positioned. Yeah, basically, like a person from a rural country area who is probably not particularly like sophisticated or modern in their ways. So, southern, rural, country type people. It's often used in an insulting manner. I think if you are a hick, you probably use it with a little bit of pride, or you don't, it's like we're hicks, we know it, right? But I'm sure other people use it in a insulting way. But I definitely grew up as a bit of a hick, yeah. I mean, not my immediate family so much, like my parents and I not so much, but certainly our extended family. Very Kentucky hick. That was absolutely our jam.
Magic? I've heard of it.
All right. Bolner buying me a draw here is nice. Frostbite? I mean, it might disrupt. I don't know. They could just go Bloom Kazakhstan right now, though, is the problem, right? And I'm a little late. I needed I need a Bloom off the top here to get that Mutanis down. Or Okani would be nice. Okani, please. You thought I was Canadian? No. I'm a Midwestern United Stateser. United Statesian. I've heard the Canadian thing a lot, though. Oh, they have it. Yeah, see? Man, it's tough. Oh, not actually Kazakhstan, though. Okay, that's a bit of a bailout, maybe. Leaving 3 of these up. Dude, I keep getting hiccups. What's the deal here? What is happening? Hearthstone and my internet are having a fight. I feel like my internet's not going out, though, but you guys are saying F, so something happened. It's like micro internet stutters. Huh. Weird. Weird. You guys see me yet? Apparently not yet. Well, I'm gonna keep playing because the recording is working. You guys will see me when you see me, I guess, huh? Snowfall. Hey guys, I think you see me now, maybe. No, it still says reconnecting. Well. Hello? guys see me yet? Weird, man. Hearthstone was... I lost Hearthstone for like 2 seconds and it was right back. I don't know what's going on. So streaming from the eastern foothills of Kentucky. No, I don't know. I feel like I've had internet problems in a while, thankfully. It's been rare, at least. Dan's Fog, by the way. Thanks for the Prime sub, Dan. That's really nice, man. I just don't have a way to eat Kazakhstan right now. It really sucks. I can't play Mutanus yet. It's just really tough. I think this is our best counter to everything else they do, but if they hit the Kazakhstan anytime... I mean, Fungal Fortunes didn't hit it, of course, so... I mean, they didn't have it already, so unless it's this card, it's pretty unlikely it was Kazakhstan, right? So... Oh, wait, they discarded it, and I missed it because I was talking to you guys, so it's definitely not Kazakhstan. They discarded it. Okay, well that's a problem solved. They ate their own Kazakhstan. So now we have to worry about Sonarian Wards and maybe a Yogg, maybe an Onyxia. I've seen an Onyxia before. Both of these are gone already though. So this is actually very unlikely to hit now because Neophyte's not bad.
I'll write that down.
Wonder if we save the Neophyte, though. Not really need it right now. I don't know. They do have a lot of spells, but... Could maybe go Frostbite Neophyte in one turn and, like, completely lock them out, right? Trying to stream from inside the Sunken City. Yeah, I'm in that submarine, basically. That's the problem. I played tennis yesterday, and boy, I am sore. We haven't played all winter. It's finally warming up, so we went and played tennis yesterday for the first time in months, and I am so sore, dude. My arms are tired, my body is tired, my hips are tired, my back is tired, my legs are tired. I am basically gassed. All right, this is decent. Whoa, that text popped up weird. Did you guys see that? Like her card text was floating there in space. Thanks, Kirsten Lopez, for the refreshes and ad revenue. That's always nice. Appreciate it. So I'm really worried about Cenarian Wards here and maybe Onyxia, maybe Yogg, a few other threats. But still loving Okani. What a hasty start.
This must be
I'm afraid I don't know what you mean, El Gringos. Yeah, what are the Tavish quests, guys? It sounds like there's mercenaries components. Probably not going to be pumped to do that, but depends on how hard it is, I guess. Win 3 Merc bounties. Can they be low-level ones, though? I could do some low-level ones, no problem. Alrighty. So they might have a minion now. Let's see. I mean, they may never have a minion, honestly. That's the other side of this, but... Could also just go for a big Snowfall Cult Neophyte again, too. It's not bad, actually. Let's do that. They may not get that many bigger boards here because... they already played both Scale of Onyxias, so their wide board potential might be limited. I do... Oh, I could have ate Onyxia. Man, I'm annoyed. Dang it! I'm so annoyed, dude. That's probably the only minion I could have eaten, too. Crap! I'm annoyed. Man. So annoyed. Maybe they have a Yogg in here, too. I feel like it's either Onyxia or Yogg, not both, usually, right? So now Mutanus is going to be stranded and dead. Okay, we can go Macaw. really do a lot for me though, you know. It just pushes the problem down the road a little. Fireheart can definitely help solve some problems though. Maybe we go Fireheart, but then I lose the freeze if I don't freeze first. If I freeze then Fireheart, I'm working on a very small mana. I'm gonna go Fireheart, find some AoE. Okay. It's saying that it can still hit Onyxia, but it's actually fine. It's not a big deal. I have 4 mana to work with. So I can't quite kill Onyxia, right? Like, I don't know why I did that first, by the way, because I'm insane, I guess. I don't know why I did that first. Why did I bloom? I don't know why I bloomed. I didn't do anything. I don't know why I bloomed first. I thought I had to play it to play that card for some reason, which is obviously not true. I don't know. I could have devolving the Onyxia, but I'm trying to save that for the Cenarian wards, because Onyxia is not really that scary on her own, right? She's just an 8/5, 8/8, whatever. It's not that big a deal. She honestly stays about as big later, because we know both scales are gone, so they're not making her immune again, right? So I just don't know why I don't know why I bloomed. It was such a strange bloom. I basically bloomed for a totem, which is garbage. Obviously not good. So can kill 2 of these pretty much straight up, and then maybe devolve the last one. Macaw has Fireheart in it, which is pretty good, actually, pretty good. Well, does it matter what we devolve? Just one of the 8 drops, yeah. Yeah, it's not perfect, but it's okay. Maybe like get really small somehow. Oh, pretty small, yeah, not bad. So we have 1 more Cenarian ward, which also no, can't be Solared. Solars are gone. So 1 more Cenarian ward, I think, is going to be the last major threat here. I think that's it. When is core set announced? April 5th. They have not announced the core set. It'll be announced April 5th. Not playing this. Could be a Yogg still. Might want to play this soon to eat the Yogg, but I kind of want to get another Fireheart out, right? Oh, gross! At least they don't have their normal hero power. Still a pain to deal with all this, though. Oh my god, I need a lurker below, dude. I did not expect this guy. Oh, Brucon's also very good. Okay. We like the Brucon. That'll help.
My time has come.
Everything I've got. I guess we go taunt guys. It's not great actually. But it's the best we got, I guess. I don't devolve here, right? I think I just hit here to try to protect this. It may not work. They obviously might have spells that interact with these, but it's okay. We'll get it next time. This plays double Brucon, right? So hopefully we get a damage out of it at some point. Okay. Oh, gross. That is a good devolving missiles target, though.
This must be the way.
Moonlit into Arbor up. Wow. It's actually insane, dude. Oh my god. I actually need a baller roll on this or I'm gonna get screwed. I need this to hit the 2 damage twice on both of these. Like I need... That's not good. That's good. Okay. I need that again for the devolving missiles. If not, we can probably get by with a Wild Paw Cavern just fine, but it would be nice if we could devolve. Yeah, that's useless. That's good again. Yeah, okay. So yeah, we can devolve now. I mean, sometimes still pretty gross, but kind of have to assume it's their last threat. I know I've said that about 4 times, but last singular threat. Another Glowfly Arbor up definitely seems possible. I wonder if there's some logic to getting a Wild Paw covered in to better contest a Glowfly Arbor up, but that'll have 3 health for Lurker below. I think it's better to do this now.
I'm coming.
So good. God.
Where'd my deck go?
I can eat that with the Mutanus, obviously, but I don't want to spend that much mana. Oh, it's so good, dude. It's just insane how good that is. What a ridiculous minion to get, dude. I need Lurker below. Multicaster can hit Lurker below, but it's... If I do this, I can't Mutanus the dragon. I just gotta assume that dragon's garbage, right?
I've heard.
Oh, I got Lurker below. Okay, nice. Very cool. Sadly, this doesn't die, but I'm okay with that. I just happily... Why is this... Oh my god, dude. What is going on with my internet in Hearthstone today? What is the deal, dude? Hearthstone, internet. Be a bro. Chat, can you guys even see me? Rip again, dude. What is the deal, man? What is happening? Oh my god, dude. What the heck, man? Cool. Super fun to lose a 20-minute game to a disconnect. It's great. Oh, I'm back. Did I make it back in time? Let's see. We're back after a 30-second or more, probably a minute gone. There's no way I made it back in time, right? Chat, can you guys see me yet? I just got back on. Internet died. Did I lose the game? No, I lost the game. You're kidding me, dude. It didn't go back into the game. I'm so frustrated. Dude, what is the deal? Like, obviously, internet issues are outside of my control. It's very frustrating. It's super annoying when I'm trying to make videos. But what I don't understand is, why do they always happen at the end of a game? Why can't they ever happen like 30 seconds into a game? Why does the internet always seem to crash when I'm 30 minutes into a long game and then I can't finish the long game? That is just incredibly unlucky, right? It's stupidly unlucky to only disconnect at the end of long games and never like when I'm in the menu or at the beginning of a game. I guess there's some logic that the longer you're in a game, the more likely to crash is to have happened because the game is longer. So there's some sort of selection bias happening, but it's still so annoying. How did the match end? I don't know. I DC'd, and when I came back, it didn't put me in the game. So, actually, if you look at our rank, there's a chance I might have won. I played the Lurker below, and it DC'd, and then maybe they conceded. What was our rank at the last game? Does anybody know? There's a technical chance they conceded, and I won, and maybe that's why it didn't put me back in the game. Not that that is a rewarding experience. Change ISPs? It's pretty rare. I know it seems like it's happening a lot today, but I don't usually have internet problems. Weeks at a time with no problems. What do you want me to do? I can't... there's no better alternative, by the way. It's the only gigabit fiber ISP in my neighborhood. Okay. This is good. Does anybody remember our rank in the previous game? Here, maybe I can check. I think I won, guys. No, maybe not. I think we were silver 3. Yeah, I don't know. It's hard to tell from here. Quest Hunter. So Neophyte's gonna be nuts, but should I save it for later? Or coin it now? Shuts out their turn 2 almost always. Or pretty often. I have gigabit. I have gigabit, guys. I don't need to switch to gigabit. I have it. I can get up to 5 gigabit here if I wanted, actually. There's now a 5 gig plan available at my ISP. Same rank according to VOD. I guess that would mean I probably lost then, right? Because if I had won, I would have gained enough stars to always move up a second rank because of star bonuses, right? But if I lost, I only lose 1 star. I don't know if we can beat Quest Hunter, can we? Feels really hard. I gamed on dial-up for way too long. I think that's why I get really frustrated by any internet problems. I mean, they're frustrating anyway for my job, but I always used to hate trying to game on dial-up so much. Playing World of Warcraft on dial-up, like, oh my god. Was an actual hell zone. Okay, I'm tilted right now because I can't find Okani. Where is Okani? I've played like 5 straight games without seeing Okani, dude. Once we built this deck to play Okani, and he never shows up. I haven't seen him a single time in the last like 5 games. I just want 1 video for Okani. That's it. I updated Deck Tracker, by the way, to see if it's updated. Grumpier, thanks for the 1,000 bits, by the way, and Prouse Nichols for the 100 bits. My wife and I want to go visit Kansas City soon, I should say. I forgot to mention that. We're wanting to go visit soon. We've been a few times. It's always pretty nice when we go. We'll, Did I take Okani out of the deck? I might have, yeah. I don't know, man. It seems like it. Oh, God. They actually got rewarded with the Ogremancer summon. Are you kidding me? Let's try it again. How many can you play? You've already got the quest done, so what do I care? Well, I don't know. They can play a lot. I mean, I don't know. I'm overplaying right now. I just want to see Okani. Like, I'm just tilted. I'm tilted by the internet. I'm tilted because we can't find our card. It's like, ugh. I want to play the new guy. I'm literally gonna have to check the deck. I think it's insane that we can't find him. It's kind of nuts. Sadly, this contests my my guy really well. Is this ever worth it, right? Like, I don't think so, but it's really funny. Like, their next spell costs 4 extra and every other spell costs 1 extra. So, I don't know, figure it out, man. I don't really know, but it's kind of funny. Yeah, I updated Deck Tracker, but I don't think it was updated for today. I think that was actually an old update that was lingering off. Yeah, I definitely need Dredge, because Okani seems to be at the bottom of my deck always, yeah. Cool. I love everything being 2 health. It's great fun. It's great fun. Okay, I actually just don't. I don't know. I'm like sick of this deck. I'm like sick of. I don't know. I'm just frustrated because we've been playing this deck to no. Like I just can't find the card. I don't know if I need to build a different one or try some duels or what, but I'm just feeling frustrated. I'm also kind of hot. I'm gonna take my hoodie off. I just need a reset. I need to reset. I was in such a good mood, hyped about all the expansion stuff, and then that DC and the lack of drawing the only card I care about are both really tilting me. Give me like 30 seconds. I'm gonna take my hoodie off. We might build a new deck. I don't know. We might play some duels. I'll figure it out. But let me just reset for a minute here. Mostly take my hoodie off. But I don't want to do it on camera in case I have a nip slip or something. God knows that's the last thing we need today. So just give me 30 seconds, okay? All right. We already had a Finley slip today. It's the last thing we need slipping out today. So...
Thrall versus Thrall.
My elements are frightful. You are in the court of the elements now.
All right. Okay. Shaman's interesting. Let's keep card draw to find Okani. I haven't seen him in about an hour. The problem of building your entire deck to find one card is they show up once an hour. So hopefully he appears. I turned on a fan a little bit. I was getting hot. Took off my hoodie. Hopefully I reset and I'm in a happier mood. Happier place. The problem is everybody else is playing real decks though. And playing a deck that's not real, it's really hard to beat a real deck. Still hot. Still hot. Like a piece of piggy bacon. I ate some bacon today, actually. We go to this breakfast place. And it's ridiculously cheap. And they give you so much stuff. And it's like actually really good. Like we went to a fancy breakfast place like a month ago or something with some friends. And it was okay. But it was like the bacon was just the saddest little overcooked, burnt little tiny crisps of bacon. And it was nothing special. It was fine. But this other breakfast place we go to, they have like the most wonderful thick cut bacon. It's just like the best bacon. Super thick cut. They have these unbelievably good scrambled eggs. Most people, I swear to God, don't know how to make scrambled eggs. It's like, what are you guys doing? These are the scrambled eggs you need to make. They're so good. They actually season their scrambled eggs. And it's like you get potatoes, like fried potatoes, a big old thing of scrambled eggs. I swear to God, it's like 4 eggs. You get 2 big old pieces of bacon, and you get a biscuit and gravy, and it's all of that for $11. It's so much food for $11. Like the bacon would probably be like $6 at a different restaurant by itself. And it's this just big old mountain of stuff, and it's so freaking good. It's like crazy. And it's so much more affordable than everywhere else. Like that bacon my wife got at the fancy place was probably like $5 for a side of bacon or something. And it was like the tiniest little shriveled, overcooked bacons, you know? But the bacon in this place is perfectly cooked, where it's got firmness, but it's not crispy. It's still just a little bit pliable, you know? That's the right spot for bacon for me anyway. And then the actual seasoning on the scrambled eggs, most people, I swear to God, when they scramble eggs, they just don't add any salt. No pepper or salt. but they're nice and creamy and seasoned well. So they just nailed it, you know? It's just perfect. They're only open like 3 days a week though. For anybody in my area who wants to go there, it's called the Yolk Lore. Like folklore, but yolk lore. Let me see if I can find a picture of the food. Oh yeah, here you go. Well, that is the tiniest picture, but that's the tiniest picture.
So many.
Oh, whoops. They also have. Oh, is that a breakfast burrito? Oh, I didn't know they had breakfast burritos. I can't eat there anymore. Oh no. I had no idea. I guess I won the game. They have gooey butter cake, which is a staple in my town. I've gotten this before, but not usually. Yeah, it's ruined to me. I didn't know they dare serve a breakfast burrito. It's not the kind of establishment I want to support.
Thrall versus Jaina.
Oh my god, isn't a card gonna get revealed in 5 minutes?
Of the elements now.
If it's a lot of cards, I might leave to go do a card reveal. Or review, I mean. Which is a little frustrating because I wanted to get a video. Uncle Bill's, dude? Is that what you're talking about? Yeah, we live very close to Uncle Bill's, honestly, but we don't usually go there. We went there one time really late at night. Yolk Lore is better than Uncle Bill's. I mean, Uncle Bill's is fine. I liked it. You know, it's kind of got that old school diner, like local Denny's vibe, but better. But Yolk Lore is like really good. Like a notch above that for sure. Do a live review? No, I don't like to do that too much. Depends how many cards there are. If there aren't enough cards, I won't do a review. But if there's like 5 cards or something, I'll probably do a review. Uncle Bill's you go to is on Manchester?
Job's done.
The one I'm thinking about is not on Hampton anyway. It's on Kings Highway. So I was wrong anyway. Yeah, no, never mind. Ignore me. There's one on Manchester? How far west?
Muzzle their magic.
How far west is it? Okay, I like wind chills here, but
Could you repeat that?
why? I still have not seen an Okani in 10 minutes, guys. I'm getting really frustrated. 10 minutes, what do I mean? In an hour and a half. In an hour and a half. Courtesy Diner. Yeah, I know Courtesy Diner, but that's not Uncle Bill's. They're not related, right? Maybe I'm confused now about what we're talking about. He exists! He's real! I didn't think he existed, guys. Now, there's an interesting thought here. If this is a Mozaki mage, we could try to time this for Mozaki. Yeah, dude, I gotta be honest. I don't know what 141 is. What's 141? Is that Lindbergh? I would know that as Lindbergh, maybe? Let's check the map real quick. No, that's not even Lindbergh. No, it is, maybe. No, it's not. What is that road? Yeah, that's way out west. Oh, yeah, I don't know where that is. It's too far west for me. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, I know where that is, kind of. Yeah, the Pan Asia supermarket's over there. Oh, the taco place, maybe, right? There's a Tucker's over there? Okay. Yeah, there's Uncle Bill's over there. Yeah, the one I know is in the city on King's Highway. Anyway, I didn't know that it was out there. That's wild. We went out there the other day, though, to that supermarket. Pan Asia supermarket. Yeah, and El Toluco Taqueria. Which was pretty good, but it wasn't as good as I thought everybody was raving about it to be. Like, I liked it, but it was like an 8 out of 10. Not like, I thought it was gonna be like 10 out of 10. 141 is leet speak for St. Louisans. Well, I would argue that's not really St. Louis. I don't want to sound like a city snob, which I am. All the people who live in the county claiming rights to the city. I don't know, man. I don't know, but that's just that. I gotta. If I went out that far west, I'd have to get a hotel to stay the night, I think. We can't really go for a spell counter here because they have coin. I don't even really need to be playing this in that case, right? I should probably just go for a fire heart, honestly. We're gonna try to time the Okani for later. I'll go for a lightning bolt phase, sure. Revolve is pretty bad. I really like the Ogremancer, right? So do I bloom a blast? Seems kind of pointless. I think we'll just chill. I'm not gonna summon because the 2/2s might be better than a totem, right? Oh, is the reveal out? Oh my god, let's take a look. How many cards? Oh god, it's loud! Okani Lightblade.
A redemption divine.
Whoa, she's crazy. I'll show you the thing, guys. Well, you don't care about this game, do you? Okani Lightblade, a warrior that harnesses the might of the ocean. That's also a paladin. Paladin, legendary, 2 mana, 2/3. After you cast a holy spell on this, cast it again on another friendly minion. That effect sounds familiar to me. What does that effect sound like? Haven't we had an effect that's pretty similar to that? The cast it again on a friendly minion effect? That seems... oh yeah, the plant legendary. Yeah. What's it called? Vorax. Yeah, after you cast a spell on this minion, summon a 1/1 plant and cast it on another copy. Okay, so a few distinctions that are important there. Be playable. I literally can't play that. Okay. Literally unplayable. Oh, the genie too. Yeah, Djinn of whatever. Genie of Zephyrs. Yeah. After you cast a spell on another friendly minion, cast a copy on this one. So that's kind of the other way around. So I mean, 2 mana is nice. Kind of a 2 mana tax to duplicate your buffs, and then it has some implications too with like charge minions and stuff. Like if you had a, I don't know, smite on board or whatever, you could buff this and also make a big smite or rush minion, or you know, there's like ways to put the stats into play more immediately, I guess. Trying to both watch the game and do this. Oh my god, what's happening? It's really hard though. Let me just try to finish this game real quick. I mean, there's a chance this eats Mozaki, right? Pretty good chance, even, I'd say. Yeah, it didn't work. Okay, so Okani can still come in to save the day, though. It's already on board, then it doesn't need charge, though. Well, not this guy. I'm saying, like, so you don't have lethal, right? And you're So like your opponent's at 20 health. You have a smite and then a Kotari and a Hand of Adol, right? I'm saying like if I want to put the stats into play immediately, I can have a smite that turns the stat into damage right now. Or a rush minion that turns that buff, the extra buff, gains immediate reactivity, right? Which is often what you want for your stats. If it's just two flat minions like Kotari and another dude, it's not as good as if you're giving those stats immediacy via rush or charge or whatever other thing you care about, right? So this could be Mozaki again. It's just really hard to keep the Okani alive. How does this work with Okani? Do we know? Does it do both, or does it pick a random one?
Oh, it's about to get windy out here.
Do-do-do-do.
I'm 7 moves ahead.
Let's find out. We're gonna counter a minion for Mozaki. And this reads counter a spell. Oh, nice. Okay, that's actually a cool little combo. We'll talk more about this card when this game is over. Hey, Spugs, dude, thanks for the Prime sub. Appreciate it, Spugs. So we countered a Mana Biscuit. There's no way they're gonna play Mozaki now, so this has to live for a bit if we want it to actually work. Oh, we countered a multicaster. Bleh! I love that it just poofs. That's cool. I didn't notice that before. I mean, that's still a good counter. Don't get me wrong. Like, that's denying them a lot of cards. That's an interesting play. It's not maybe the game winner I was hoping for, but still pretty interesting. So do I have 9 damage here? I need to find 5 damage somehow? I mean, Deck's just not good at that. Brucon. Now I need even more. I guess a Macaw would be pretty good. This is still my last battle cry, right? Man, they are really out of cards. Snowfall, I'm less interested by.
Not impressed.
It just doesn't get big enough. I think I just play a Lurker below. I know that there's I'm ruining a Macaw out into the Okani, but I think that's pretty unlikely to matter. I'm just gonna have to hope they're just not gonna have enough cards to make Mozaki compelling at this stage, and then I can just pressure with minions on board and win, right? So.
Who's ready for a little showdown?
Dude, they actually had a discounted Mozaki in hand. When did that come in hand? How did my guy not eat it, man? That's annoying. Really annoyed, dude. Did they have a cram session too? I just hate Mozaki. Oh my god, dude, this hand. I just hate Mozaki so much. So gross.
Magic?
Oh, cool. I'm glad they had a lot of card draw too. That's great. So, great fun. Great fun. Dude, standard is just like I'm trying to play for one day, and it's honestly killing me. I'm having a meltdown after playing one day. Jeez. Okay. New card? You mean the one we've been talking about for 5 minutes? Yeah. Where'd it go, actually? Where'd it go? Oh, I accidentally opened my own Twitter. Hold up. All right, let's talk about this guy some more now that that game is finally over. Although it was actually over from the beginning, we just didn't know. We had to wait to see it happen. So, I don't know. Duplicating buffs, right? It's 2-mana attacks to duplicate your buffs. I don't think that's good enough on average, right? Like, just... I mean, it depends on how big the buffs are. I think the buff needs to have, like, more than just a stat upside. So, in other words, like, you know, Hand of Adol draws you a card. Suddenly that becomes a little bit more interesting because, okay, I'm drawing a card. Now, Hand of Vidal is rotating, so it's not a current example, but those kinds of cards that offer more than just stats, I think, are where this would get more exciting. Or if the stats that you're duplicating, like, have immediacy, like I said, with Rush, because then you're getting both this guy on board that's cool and interesting and big, and then also have that reactivity that you might need in a given turn, because sometimes it's hard to just play stat stuff and not react. Paladin can do that a little better than others in many cases. Now, I don't guess there's any way to, like... I'm trying to think if there's, like, copying shenanigans or something. It doesn't seem like you could make multiple copies of these and create duplicates or anything. Hold the Bridge is a cool example, yeah, to get multiple life steals. In that case, you probably want this guy attacking, though. You can't just play him down. He's not likely to stick on board. Yes, Rihanna has changed maternity style forever. Clearly, as significant a news piece to be directly adjacent to a Russian artillery strike killing 21. Those are definitely in the same league. Twitter, thank you for clearly showing us important news that's all at the same degree of severity. We appreciate it, Twitter. God forbid I couldn't live without that knowledge about Rihanna's changing of maternity style. Yeah, I don't know. This is just not that interesting to me, I guess. Like, it feels like it's just awkward to use, probably. It's kind of chilling in hand until you have the right holy spell. I mean, if it's like a big value generator or heal, maybe a slower deck could use it. You know, like, even the Libram of Hope is a good example. Again, rotating, but that kind of card. Just 2 mana to duplicate a big spell, basically. Even if it's not really relevant that it hits a minion or not, just duplicating a big enough thing might be, you know, you spend 2 mana to get 9 mana worth of stuff. That's kind of nice, right? So it's a legendary. It's way worse than you thought. Yeah, it doesn't really feel especially legendary in its effect. I kind of agree. Also, you kind of have to have another friendly minion to make this good. I mean, I guess it's not hard in Paladin with hero power, though. We've always kind of got a way to get at least a dude. Hat Trick, man, thanks for the 49-person raid. That's awfully nice, Hat Trick. Thank you. Oh, I love your emotes, dude. Those are good. Have not done Book of Mercenaries yet. No, I was going to do it off stream. Came to see hot takes on cards. I don't have any. I think my hot take for this one is not that good. I don't know. I'm having trouble seeing it. It has passive vibe problems. It has conditional board state problems where you have to have, I think, the right sort of stuff lingering around. Has like specific card synergy problems. Like you have to have good enough spells to make it worth it. Could this go in a like tempo paladin with divine shields and buffs, kind of like hand buff paladin stuff? Would this fit into that puzzle nicely? If you're just playing out divine shields and stats and a slightly more aggressive game plan with like hold the bridge. If you have 5 mana and a minion on board, are you happy to play this alongside a hold the bridge? Yeah, I mean, it's basically getting a cheap hold the bridge plus. It's probably not that bad, right? If you don't have a minion on board, though, and you have 5 mana, are you happy to play this with hold the bridge? Absolutely not. You're very sad. And then it's sitting in hand, waiting for the right moment. And it's not doing anything for a while, and then you feel like you've got 2 dead cards because you're waiting to use them together with another minion on board. So I think you really definitely want to be playing from ahead to make this make sense, because if you're behind and trying to play out a lot of minions with it, you're not going to have the mana upside. And I mean, ideally, you want to spend as much mana with this thing as possible to extract enough value out of it, right? Because, you know, one mana spell, you're just getting a duplicate of 1 mana. But if you get multiple 3 or 4 mana spells, starts to stack up a lot of additional upside. So you want to play it later in the game or stick it on board, which If you're playing things like Divine Shield buffs, that might be a little easier to get multiple turns out of it. But I still think you have to have that right first turn, and it's chilling till the mid game, because you're not playing this on 2 usually. Way too susceptible on 2. So, mid game, duplicate value kind of card. I'm still not totally convinced. I feel like it's going to sit in hand awkwardly in a lot of scenarios, and you're going to be waiting for too much mana in a lot of scenarios. I think I like cards better for tempo paladin lists that are a bit more self-sufficient. Like, you can play them out and they're fine. They're doing their thing. They don't need 2 cards to smack together to be good, right? That's how most of those sorts of cards work. You play a you know, goody 2 shields. It's good on its own. It's great. It just does its thing. It works. I mean, if we look at like buffy paladins right now, what do we see? What are their 2-drop slots? Because like Braggart kind of got cut for the same reason, right? Like it demanded other things to be good, and then when it has that conditionality baked in, I think that creates problems. So 2 mana cards in buff paladin right now. It's just buffs. Hand of Adol and Noble Mount. Oh, Murger, Ram Commander. Yeah, they kind of just do their own thing. Is there a more aggro-y list out there? Not really. Somewhere, but I don't have it. Yeah. Yeah, it does kind of look like a mecha or something. I agree. I think it's just a Jinyu wearing armor, as you correctly identify, but it does have a mech vibe for sure. Even the voice I thought sounded mechy.
Our story tragic, our redemption divine.
Sounds a little robotic almost, like that effect on it. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just not seeing it. I think it's merely okay. I just feel like it's going to get cut for faster things. Because when it's best is when you're playing a lot with it. And when you're playing a lot with it, it's later in the game where cards have to have a more significant impact. And I don't think a stat bump or duplication of a normal spell is going to be generally enough additional upside. It's not going to be like a game-winning kind of play typically when you play it in the mid to late game where it's best. And it's okay probably in the early game, but then it's just okay, right? It's not great. So it has this sort of inverse relationship where the times the card becomes the best are the times it has to be insane. It has to be a game-winning, crazy play. I don't know if it achieves that level, right? I don't know if it achieves that level. But there could always be the right buff that comes along and makes it insane. It's hard to envision those kinds of cards. So it's one of those that's, I think, unlikely to be good and has a small chance to be fringe. I'm probably going to give this 2 stars, actually. I don't even think it's a 3-star mark. This is one of those where if I had a likelihood to be good, it would be a 2. And if I had a power level, like a separate sort of angle of approach, it would probably be like a 3. It's land somewhere to 2.5 range. I don't think it'd be higher than that on power level. Some cards are like power level 5, but likelihood 1, where it's like they've got an insane effect, but it's almost never going to work, right? This is a little more down on both, I think. I actually, in some ways, like Vorax more because it summons the minion for you, but of course that's 4 mana, which is very expensive. And that's why Vorax was hard to work with. So anyway, that's cool nonetheless. It'll be fun to play with, even if it's not good. Very excited to play with it. One second. Okay. Do I want to keep playing this deck, guys? I feel like I really wanted to get an Okani video tonight, but I'm just beating my head against this, man. I'm just beating my head against the wall here. It's not working, man.
Thrall versus Vandar. Stand down, you Frostwolf dog.
You are in the court of the elements.
Okay, Warrior. This is another Kazakhstan game. Maybe we can hit a Kazakhstan. I'm gonna look for Okani and some card draw first and foremost. Try to make it work. Ooh, okay. Warrior, I don't think has a lot of weight. If they want to play Kazakhstan 8, Okani might. Oh, it's Pirates. Oh God. Suddenly I've lost all will to compete. I mean, I could definitely try to disrupt a Rokara, though. We could try to go for Rokara. Mutanus is a good way to hit a Rokara, maybe. So let's not give up. Still some potential disruption here. I don't know why I always draw Mutanus, but never draw the other guy, Okani. Never. Always this guy. Yeah, I was gonna do duels tomorrow with a new card. I don't know, man. Just can't. Maybe we should have done Warlock with the Okani to. I don't know. Just to draw more reliably, I guess. But it seemed like actually that big of a problem.
Could you repeat that?
I have a lot of wind chills, man. This could get punished, I recognize, by not trading now, but they're not on the deal 2 damage thing yet. I don't think they'll have a weapon and a cannoneer. It's not impossible, but it just seems unlikely. That would be the biggest punish potential. Oh, that's actually still pretty annoying, though, honestly. I regret everything. I regret it all. I mean, Restaurant on this is like, eh. Oh, Devolving Missiles is nice, though. Devolving Restaurant's probably pretty good here. Oh, yeah, not bad. Cool. Not too bad. Win a lot of tempo back. That guy's kind of gross when he comes up, but it might take a while. Oh, can you not do duels with Okani? Oh, you might be right. I do remember that vaguely being an issue before. Yeah, that might be right. Has anybody tried it, actually? I don't know if it's in the right unlocked state. That does sound familiar, though, now that you say that. It really does. So it's not really time to go for Mutanus just yet. I think I'll dump an Ogremancer, even if it's not especially efficient here. They're taking a lot of damage, by the way. Man. Typically not a ton of spells, but it's just on curve nicely. The Macaw is currently eating a weapon, which I guess could be good, but probably not great usually. Probably want like a Snowfall or something for that, or maybe a Mutanus even, honestly. So, still a bit away from Rokara, which is where Mutanus gets exciting. Oh. Yeah, I mean, well, I guess that's going to go away here, though. It's like it's only 1 durability, so perhaps not the best Viper target. It's okay. What if he actually had a spell here, guys? What if he's got Shiver he wants to use? Oh, boy. Oh, great. That's just delightful. Okay, great. Great. I need Lurker below, please. Oh, these guys are so gross. I mean, he's not really on a weapon right now, though, so maybe it's not so bad. Multicaster. I have used Evolving. If I go Lightning Bloom, it's actually quite a few draws. I don't really know if I want to commit to the Bloom yet, though. I might just Multicaster, actually. I think 2 draws is enough for now. It's a little bit of board presence.
I've heard of it.
Snowfall's nice. Okay. Ooh, is Frostbite worth hitting here? I overload 2, so next turn I'd only have 5 mana. I wouldn't be able to be Tannis, but I don't think they're going to have Rokara in hand anyway yet, right? They have to play 3 more Pirates. It's not impossible, but it seems a little unlikely. Yeah, I'm going to remove the threat, actually, on board. I don't think the disruption will be especially meaningful, right? But it's just annoying. Any weapon makes that so gross. And I think I have 1 turn to Mutanus, basically. I can multicast or Wind Chill again next turn. I don't know, though. They might have enough mana to play Rokara the same turn. So this may not even actually work.
Glory. I'm here for the
We can always try, though. Hoping they have, like, 5 mana Pirates that are hard to get the Rokara down in. Oh, interesting. 3/4 might actually connect here.
We're gonna need more
Oh,
gunpowder.
Cannoneer again. Oh boy. Gross. Trade, though, is not bad. Macaw draws for pretty cheap, but I might want to keep the Snowfall in the pool. Wind Chill on a 3/2 is interesting. Let's start there. I can do other things if I need to. Okay.
I've heard of it.
Ooh, very nice card. Okay. Oh, I got a Bloom too. Could I have done anything? No, not really. I don't want a Neophyte, so. Okay, hopefully they can't both activate and grab Rokara here, because I want to try to get a Rokara play with Mutanus. I actually even have enough mana to Mutanus and Macaw, so I have like 2 rolls at Rokara. Hoping they kind of just trade in here a little bit, play like a 5 mana Pirate and then Hero Power, right? That's the dream.
trust.
Oh, unfortunately, that's exactly the right cost to get Rokara down immediately, so I probably lose. It's also just better trades, too. Yeah, I mean, I can try to go over the top with Brucon, right? Just kill them. I think that's the other backup plan. Maybe just freeze them out as well. Let's go Brucon first and then freeze. So that I have hero powers over multiple turns, right? Deal 2 is sort of technically kind of worse than 2/3s. But man, it's close. We're gonna have weapon. And this trades in, it's kind of the same. But there can be weird math here, right? So I don't think I bloomed that yet, right? This can go face. I needed a 6 damage here, I think. Okay. So actually, heal's not bad, because I can just like Snowfall heal and buy some time, right? That's kind of okay. And then I just need to find... And actually, this is 6 damage even. It's pretty nuts. Then I just need to find that last hero power, basically. Okay. Yeah, I think I get there with Guardians as well. I think you're right. There's a lot of damage incoming, actually. That's a little spooky, but... I think the heal will make sure there's no crazy, like, smite outs, even if I freeze. If he plays enough stuff and I freeze right there's a chance he doesn't get to play anything. Alright, he's really thinking about it. Could lethal off both macaws. That's true. I could try for a lethal, actually. It's maybe not even a bad play. What are they? They just AFK, dude? Like, what's the deal here? Looks like they're hovering. Just gonna pass? Forget to attack? They did, yeah. I mean, I could actually see if this hits and still snowfall, no problem. I think 16's plenty of life. Well, not always. I could, if it doesn't hit though, I can lightning bloom a heal. Or I might get a heal anyway. Let's see. I got a heal anyway. And a deal 2. That's actually not bad. I think I might just do this again. There's a really good chance I hit 6 damage, right? Does leave my play a little suboptimal, though. I don't know, maybe I still freeze. That's like 11 damage. I do lose the other 6 damage out, but man, I'm not hitting it anyway. Starving. I'm about to pee my pants, by the way. This guy is playing so slow. And I'm literally about to pee my pants. I drank that whole Gatorade right before this. They are taking forever. Fish bow tie, please. I don't care if you stream snipe. Here, I'll tell you my hand. Mutanus, Brilliant Macaw, Diligent Note Taker, Snowfall Guardian, Cult Neophyte, Lightning Bloom, Frostbite, and Devolving Missiles. Please. I just want you to play faster. All I ask. Please feel free to cheat if that's what you're doing. It may not be, of course, we don't know. But if that's what's happening, I don't care at all. I just want you to go faster. It's a pretty good cutting class, yeah. So again, we have 6 damage here. Sadly, this is not damage. That's all I need it to be. Oh, they're taking 3 though. That's a big deal. Okay. It's a really big deal, actually. Oh, they're healing 3 too, though, I guess. So, kind of makes up the difference, I suppose. Dealing 2 to everything here doesn't really technically help me much. I mean, it's kind of free, I guess, but it sort of doesn't help me much. Because it gives them space for things like a smite. Right? Oh, that helps me, though. Okay, so unfortunately, this guy healing them did give them a breakpoint. I only have 12 damage now, so I don't actually have a lethal here. Order on Snowfall? No, I wanted the Neophyte to survive. If it lives, it's a very good minion, right? You're suggesting I trade a potential 3-2 attacking for a 1-1. Before hero power? Oh, maybe I did do it wrong. Oh, did I hero power first? Oh, you're right. That's wrong. I gotcha. Yes, I cleared a minion. Yeah. This should be an 8-6, you're saying. Yes. Yeah. Sword Eater. Okay. It's kind of a pain, isn't it? Can I get through that, though, and hit for 13? Another 15, though. Devolving Missiles could give me a lethal then. Oh, crap. I'm really going to have to rely on a Devolving Missiles to give me a lethal. Because I can go Frostbite here twice and hit for 13, but they're at 18. So I need Devolving Missiles so I can just go straight face. I'll try it. Might as well. Just hit here and it's over. Hit here and it's over. Come on. It's not over. Whoa. Pinflinger, huh? I mean, I guess I give them a board spot, right? 1 shouldn't be the end of the world. If I can clear the taunt for later. They're going to get 1 here maybe anyway. I hate this, though. Just Bolner? What do you mean, just Bolner?
coming.
Why am I bouldering? I don't think I need to boulder now. Everybody wants boulder macaw, but it's gonna freeze the macaw. Oh no, I'm on neophyte. Oh god, I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. I'm on neophyte. Oh, what? You're kidding me, dude.
Scrappy with scraps.
Why is this not on the board right now, dude? I'm on neophyte. I'm just dead. I gotta pee. I'm gonna pee my pants. I'll be right back. I'm literally gonna pee my pants.
In a box? Pirate stuff.
I'm back! I'm back! How am I alive? I thought I was dead. I mean, I'm basically dead. I don't have any outs, right? That's not good enough. That's not good enough, is it? Technically alive. Technically alive. Dead. Dead. I had to pee.
Scraps.
Oh, it was wrong to play the neophyte second, by the way. I needed that last freeze. I honestly don't think we were gonna get there anyway, based on what we're looking at, but if the devolving missiles had hit, we had lethal, but that was it. This person is playing so slow. I'm so over this, dude. They took 100. I literally about pissed my pants. Is how long they took to play. It's like I can't wait another turn, bro. I gotta go. All right, I gotta give up on this soon. I can't stream for 6 hours trying to draw one card. I really don't understand this. It's very frustrating how low impact Okani has been. I can't find one game for this guy, man. I just can't find one freaking game for Okani, man.
Versus Gul'dan.
Know the truth.
Warlock, okay, interesting.
Yeah, you are in the court of the
You are in the court of elements now. Okani, please. Just one game. I think we've played 4, 8, 11 games with this deck, and I've seen Okani like 3 times. And he's been basically 0 impact every time. Completely 0 impact. I don't actually know if there's going to be any deck that makes him good. Okani is a neutral? Indeed. I'm curious what class you thought he was. His name is No Connie? That's more like it. No Connie, get it? Okay, decent Glacier turn here. I was thinking like, because I knew a card was going to come out early. I didn't know what it was. I hadn't seen Okani yet, like when I was planning my schedule this week. But I was thinking like, oh, I bet we can get like 3 decks with Okani. That's going to be some great videos, man. We'll play like 3 different decks with Okani. I can't even get one. I can't get one deck using Okani because he doesn't appear. He's just impossible to play. Druid be better at tutoring him? Druid's just worse at using him though, because they don't have any upsides, right? Like there's no consistent disruption or replay effects or anything like that. So I would be afraid he'd just be pointless. I'm gonna try Warlock next, I think. A Disruption Warlock. If this game doesn't take, because I'm so bored by this right now. I am just so bored. Sorry I was stoned and watching Norm McDonald's videos. Well, I mean, if there's any reason to play slowly, that's a pretty good one. But my God, you were playing so slow. I was losing my mind out here, man. Thank you for letting us know, though. GG, dude. I was about to pee my pants, man. But for Norm, I think it's a good sacrifice. A well-earned sacrifice. Okay. Definitely don't want to devolving this. Thought I might save this for weapon, but they don't really run that weapon that much anymore, even, do they? It's probably not even any good anymore. Next turn we can go Brucon to clear that and just play a Brucon, which is a pretty nice upside. Why not put him in a dual stack? Well, we've talked about it a lot. Number one, I wanted to play a standard deck because it's a lot faster, theoretically, to get a cool video out of standard than duels. Because games are in 5 to 10 minute batches instead of an hour-and-a-half run batches. But also, somebody said he's not available in duels. I don't know if that's true or not. I haven't checked. Oh God, I forgot to click a button here. Actually, damage against Warlock might be a little more significant than minions. They're just good at clearing stuff, right? Hero power might be my win condition here. Yeah, nice. Okay, cool. I did ask chat to confirm if you were available in duels or not. I didn't see any confirmations. There may have been one, but I missed it maybe. Hams already. Boy. Scary. Am I going for burn damage, guys? Just the problem is the deck just doesn't follow up that well on burn. Whatever. I don't know. I'm just ready to see Okani. Like every turn that's not Okani, I feel like I'm losing my mind a little bit more and more every time. Sognus, man, thanks for the 11 months, dude. Welcome back. Thank you, Sognus.
More bones to gnaw on.
Haven't heard of me?
You
You will.
will. Oh my. Oh my. Burn damage plan is gone, I guess, huh?
That was intentional.
Screw me. I missed it, whatever it was. Whatever you misplayed, don't worry, I didn't see it. I missed it. Don't you worry. I can't. I'm just losing my mind. I can't play this anymore. It's I don't know if it's standard or Okani. Just is he actually in my deck? I don't get it. I'm so frustrated. I started out in such a good mood on this stream, but I'm losing my mind. I feel like everybody's playing really slow too. Maybe that's just me being unhappy or dissatisfied or frustrated or something. I feel like I'm just sitting here watching people play for hours. I need to I need another game to play while people are playing. I need to load up Elden Ring for my opponent's turns. Hey, nice. A 2/2.
The demon seed.
The demon seed.
More bones to gnaw on.
I love how many of these they have.
Obviously, I never met.
More bones to gnaw on.
I'm really excited how many of these they have over and over again. It's really, really nice. Okay. Give me some AoE.
Your inner power.
Give me some AoE. This is really expensive. Do we think we can do better with just like a hero power and a guidance? Yeah, I think I can probably. I mean, that does clear, which is nice. But
Only I had some warm soup.
I can be really greedy here, and it's more fun that way. Yeah, I don't actually need both. Let's just take that. Ooh, Perpetual Flame's fun. Yeah, Perpetual Flame clears. It is notably way more expensive than the other clear I had. But it gets me an extra card, and I get a hero power too. Maybe 2 extra cards depending on what I get here, I guess. So, yeah, the overload sucks, but it is extra value. Let's hero power. They've used a lot of cheap removal already. Yeah, guys, so there are obviously ways that you could just draw an Okani a lot if you want. Like, obviously, you could just build a combo deck with an Okani in there, and you would draw it every game. But then it doesn't really do anything, right? I wanted to showcase it doing something cool, which is like doubling its battle cries and duplicating its battle cries, right? So I need a deck that both showcases and supports the Okani and makes it the star. So this seemed like a nice middle ground, a great way to, you know, extract some cool extra stuff out of it, while also, it's not like this deck is devoid of card draw. We have a lot, actually. We have multiple multicasters. We have 4 different wind chills. It's just not appearing. It's just hiding. That's why I'm going insane. Oh, actually, Torrent's pretty nuts. I don't really need that, so sure. It's just blowing my mind how little it's appearing. I am actually going a little crazy, yeah. It's just because I'm gonna be here all day. I can't. We've been streaming for 4 hours, and I've seen Okani 3 times. I'm going nuts. I gotta go soon. I'm gonna go record a card review, I think, of Finley and that other card. I just can't keep this up, man. I guess I'll just do it tomorrow morning or something. Try to get Okani tomorrow morning. I just really wanted a video tonight, man. He's teasing a Sunken card. Yeah, he's always at the bottom for sure. Yeah. Can I kill them with this? Do they have any spells left? Not that I can kill these anyway, I guess. I guess that's the bigger problem. Okay. That could help me kill them, maybe, but I need something. Lurker below would be the ideal draw, I guess. So yeah, I'm definitely losing my mind a little bit. I'm getting frustrated. I've had multiple DCs that also frustrated me. I'm just like, it just feels like nothing is lining up for me right now. I was in such a good mood to start too, because the expansion reveal was freaking hype. The cards are freaking hype. I'm gonna get to see more cards because my reveal got leaked, so I get to see an extra card or something, maybe even multiples, it sounds like, because Alkali said on Twitter, apostrophe, or not apostrophe, parentheses S, implying cards, plural.
More bones.
So that's exciting.
Blood is my currency.
I can't control it.
Oh, whoa. They haven't played, yeah, they haven't played what's her name yet, right? Are they not, am I insane? They didn't play their, did they burn? Oh no, it's not done yet. Oh, they gotta take 2 still. Oh my God. great googly moogly. Look at this. Oh my god. Now, how does Bolner work with this, guys?
If only I had some warm soup.
Some warm soup. Bolner works like I think he works, right? I think he works like I want. I think he'll hit this and it will then die and continue the chain. Or whatever. Whichever one of these, right? It doesn't matter. It's an enemy minion, so it should work. Okay, the real annoyance though is I still don't have Mutanus and I still don't have Okani. So they're obviously gonna get Tams in here and I can't interact with it. It's just so frustrating, dude.
Let your essence congeal.
Oh, it could have hit the center minion. That's an interesting thought. Yeah, it doesn't have to hit an outside minion, does it? Yeah. For some reason, I feel like we've talked about this before, though, and I feel like it... For some reason, I'm thinking it does hit the outside minion for some made-up insane reason that I can't actually explain, other than just I remember hearing people talk about it. Okay, so I'm just going to die, unfortunately, here. The Evolving Missiles rarely actually achieves anything. Glacier obviously leaves too much damage out.
Some warm soup.
So, I don't know. Let's see. Cool. Cool. Okay, that actually did remove a lot of damage. I'm obviously worried about, if it's not clear why I'm freaking out about this. Battlegrounds Blademaster, right? It's still 14 and 8 is 22-25, but it might not be lethal if I took enough damage out of play. So maybe we're okay. It's 14 and 8. Yeah, it's 22-25. I don't know. That's all we got.
Blood is my currency.
Can I get a real Hearthstone card? I just, like, honestly, Okani's pretty bad at this stage, but I just want him. I just want to see that he's real. I want to believe. Yeah, if it had hit the middle minion, it wouldn't have cleared because it always goes left to right. It's not like Perpetual Flame. It goes in a sequence. If you look, it's one of its neighbors, right? But they all die like simultaneously, so it doesn't bounce back across. Second cast would have cleared though. No. So look, pretend these are all 3/3s, right? And pretend the random Bolner one hits the middle, right? It goes on one of its neighbors. It picks the left one. I'm pointing at the screen even though you can't see it. If it picks the left one, it doesn't bounce back over to the right one because it's not its neighbor because they're all dying simultaneously. The second one starts in a random place. So we're saying if it hits the middle one, it won't bounce back over. It's not like Perpetual Flame where it always clears. I gotta play cards, by the way. Sorry.
I've heard of it.
Wind Chill's pretty good, actually. Snowfall's also... He's real! He's actually a real Hearthstone card.
Cards. Who stole all my cards?
So they're gonna get Tams in here if they want it. But my problem is, well, I guess I could just lock out their board for a while, but do they have like a backfire lethal, right? Like I'm almost dead. And I keep getting these useless minion hits. Like I don't need these.
Who stole all my cards?
Yeah, I think I'm just dead usually, right? I'm not gonna have a lethal because the taunt's in the way. Like I don't have a way through the taunt. Is Frostbite? No, Frostbite won't be lethal. The 7/9's too big. I think I'm dead anyway, right? It's just too much damage. I'm actually not dead. I don't have a way through this though, right? You can freeze, but I'm obviously dead to life. Tap. Wind chill into frostbite twice with a hero power.
Warm soup.
Wouldn't clear this. It's still not enough. Yeah, I don't have a way through, right? Maybe if I got a second note taker, but then I don't have a frostbite. Yeah, I'm just always dead, right? There's no out. Dealing 2 leaves that at 7. Frostbite going face would only deal 6. Yeah, there's no out.
I had some warm soup.
The last battle cry is this still.
I'm coming.
Yeah, there's just no out. Yeah, GG. GG. Well, I can finally play this guy to 0 effect. I'm just dead to their natural draw, so none of it matters. That would have been nice. Cool. I finally get Okani at the end of an unwinnable game. It's great. All right, I'm gonna make an Okani Warlock just because I can't play that deck anymore. I'm losing my mind. It is officially my least favorite deck of all time. Okani Disruption Lock. So we're gonna play the new card Okani that just came out today. You can get him right now just for logging in. Okani Disruption Warlock. I am going crazy on stream, yeah. And we want to add some disruption cards. I can't type disruption. That's not how that works. But ways to mess with our opponent's stuff. I don't know. Warlock doesn't really have that many disruption cards left anymore, though. But we do have Life Tap, which makes it pretty easy to play things like Watch Posts, I think, to some success. Ticketus is certainly a disruptive sort of card. Destroying our opponent's stuff, interrupting our opponent's stuff. I don't really think Curse of Agony, it's not actually technically all that disruptive, is it? Altar Fire is definitely disruptive. Raised Dead's a good way to get more of all this stuff. Anything else that sort of fits the... counters battle cries, yes. Yeah, I don't care if he's good. He's new. It doesn't matter if he's good. I'm not playing him because I expect him to be good. I'm playing him because I expect him to be new. Oh, Mutanus is a good example. Yes, Mutanus. Yeah, that's of course a good example. Vol'jin? Yeah, I guess technically, yeah, Vol'jin. Is there what? I thought I searched opponent. Was there not more? Trogs are kind of good, but a little hard to follow up with in this deck, I think. Oh, Ogremancer's still good. Could go for an Alabaster. Kind of funny. We can also just run good cards, right? Like Tamsin, and we could do a Silas, yeah. Probably want some like life gain on top of all this, right? Maybe 3 mana Tamsin and the life gain package. Oh, you know what else? Revenant Rascal. That's very disruptive. Where is Touch? There it is. 4 mana watch post? No, I don't think so. I mean, theoretically it's okay, but you know the stat buff on it is good if you have things that can attack, which I don't really have a lot of. You know, like it's mostly gonna buff like other posts and stuff, and my opponent will just clear most minions. I don't think it's that good. The win condition is making the opponent quit Hearthstone. We might win a lot. 2 slots left. So I could go for draw. Ticketus Corrupt. We have a couple Ticketus Corrupt cards, so that's probably okay. Maybe one more wouldn't hurt, like Twisting Nethers or something. I kind of like a mid-game removal, like a Cascading or a Hellfire. Hysteria might be good. Tamsin Hero cards in there. Any other finishers? Yeah, I mean, theoretically, Ticketus and Tamsin are pretty good Wink Editions. Just killing their Wink Editions also our Wink Edition. I'm hoping that's enough. Could go like BGH, Cheesemonger. Jirax is honestly not crazy. Lieutenant's kind of a cool idea. I would count that as a bit of a disruption card and also corrupting Ticketus in a nice way. Yeah, I like that pretty well. Greetings from Norway. Thanks, Tiwaz Plays. That's nice. I'm hoping I can muster some positivity here. I'm feeling very frustrated by the game today. I don't know why. I thought I'd be really, really cool and excited to play a new card, but instead, it's just it's impossible to draw it. You know? I can't find it. Where is he?
The rituals consume all.
This deck has a lot of 5-drops, I'm noticing, via this mulligan, right? Suddenly, a lot of 5-drops. Okay. I mean, actually, pulling a Kazakhstan out of hand would be a pretty big deal, right? That would be pretty nice. So an early minion Vol'jin swap could be a pretty big deal. Oh, it's pirates. Okay. I mean, this is still okay, but I'm like, I don't know, man. Standards really. Did anybody test duels? Can you play the new card in duels? By the way, did anybody figure that out? I have 400 people here, but nobody can seem to figure it out.
In a box? Pirate stuff.
The game plan for this deck is disruption. We want to screw with our opponent's mana and stuff and so on.
Trust the pirate's code.
Oh boy. This is already gross. This guy's just gonna die. Might give me a good touch if it does, though. I don't think so, because the patch didn't insert the new expansion in duels, so he cannot be played. Yes, that's what the theory is, yeah. Nobody's... I could check too, I guess, really quickly, honestly. It's not like I can't check. It's just that I'm always in the middle of the game when we talk about it. So I should probably just check, but... Oh, God. Okay, I just have no interest in this game. Can't be played in casual. I mean, all I've heard about... I haven't really played Standard much in the last 2 weeks. All I've heard about is Kazakhstan Druid. And I think we built a pretty cool deck to counter Kazakhstan Druid twice now, actually. I think both. Oh, casual duels. Oh, that's what you mean? Oh, that's probably the same then. Yeah, I bet that does pass over, yeah. I'm sure Heroic wouldn't be any different. So no duels for him, yeah. I thought like we would be so good at countering Kazakhstan Druid, but I haven't seen hardly any. I thought that's all there were. This is pretty cool. I mean, this might be worse against Pirate Warrior, though. I don't know. It's tempo, at least, though. Okay, if this is a Control Warrior, which we've seen a few of, then I will play the game. If it's Pirate Warrior... I don't know. They mulligan this, though, right? So, no, it's not Pirate Warrior. They would have kept this. Oh. Never mind, I have that backwards. They mulligan these. Okay, I don't... Well, we can beat a Pirate Warrior. We'll try. We can beat a Pirate Warrior. I don't want to give it the... This is a pretty good card against Pirate Warriors. They get off to a slow start. Don't play second minion. Nice, okay. Yeah, this might be alright. This could work. Am I playing Rascal later? I need a 4-drop, dude. We got all 3s and 5s. Look at this. We're playing an odd deck. I need a 4-drop, dude. None of the good disruptive ones, though. Okay, it's pretty good clear on this. 2-2's not bad. I don't really want to play a Rascal's my problem because it's just like I need the 5-drop. Let's screw it, I don't know. Great. I mean, I always lose out on this, really, because they don't care what pirates I burn. It doesn't matter to them. They can play any pirate and be a happy camper. I, on the other hand, have pretty specific cards to hit, so I don't think I ever went on that exchange.
We're gonna need more gunpowder.
How many Tavish skins are there? I think there were 3, as I heard. There's like 1 Vandar, 1 Brand Battleground skin or something, and 1 or 3 Tavish skins to match up with like the other ones they've given out, you know? Okay, I can have no interest in this. Okay, yeah, I'm not gonna play any Pirate Warriors. I just don't have time for that. RegisKillbin, I need you! I'm getting so frustrated by the game. I'm getting so mad at the game. I need you and your beautiful elbows. You'll bring me joy. Like, you've already made me happier, honestly. I had to turn on the fan. It was so hot here. I took off my hoodie. I was worried I was gonna have a nip slip when I took off my hoodie, so I had to turn off the camera. The last thing we need is a Regis nip slip. Oh! You're the best luck charm on earth. There's one card that came out today. I've been trying to get it for the last 2 hours and I just can't draw it. So it's taking me forever to stream. You walk in the room, he's the first card. You're such a good luck charm. Yes! Yes, I knew I married you for a reason. That's the only reason though. Can't let you get too cocky. Okay, we got this. I'm gonna find great joy in winning this game thanks to you. And it's a druid too! You're actually the best luck charm in the world! Okay. We got Farwatch Post and Okani. This is a great difference. Kirsten Lopez says, ultimate good luck charm. She would know. You must have a lucky name. I don't know. Regis, why are you so unwilling to take your shirt off on stream? Oh, I would do it. It's just Twitch won't let me. Twitch won't let me. It's not a me thing, it's a Twitch thing. So this is unfortunately an aggro druid, so we're still gonna lose. But hey, that's okay. Slinger, dude, thanks to the Prime sub. Happy St. Patty's Day. Oh yeah, I'm not really wearing green today. You guys should pinch me.
What is it?
Whoops. Ow! 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 My character's green, does that count? That counts, doesn't it? Well, I'm just gonna lose again. It's great. I just love losing again. Good job, peasant, you idiot, drawing an expensive card. I mean, Morshan's pretty good against this, but it's just gonna die really easily, right? I wanted to add a Hellfire, and you guys told me not to. Just want to remind everybody of that. I was like, I think we need a mid-game removal card, and you guys were like, let's corrupt Ticketus! We need more ways to corrupt Ticketus! I very distinctly remember this. Regis, add more ways to corrupt Ticketus! I was like, oh yeah, okay. Imagine if this were a Hellfire instead of a Silas. My god, can you imagine? Oh really, not killing this first? I wonder if they thought this was the other one. Oh my god, I think they might have. I wonder. Regis, we need to corrupt Ticketus more! Regis, don't you want to corrupt the Ticketus? I thought you wanted to corrupt Ticketus, Regis! If they actually make a big minion, who knows? Maybe this will be good. I would think an Okani countering an Arbor Up could be like a nutty play if I had done it last turn, but it's just too risky. I think it can die, it can like, you know, oh my god. Oh! God! Regis, you don't need a Hellfire! Okay, here we go again.
Well played.
Is this standard or wild? It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter, honestly. It's all the same. It's all the same. It's all the same. I thought Mrs. Kilbin was a good luck charm, but instead, this is our fate. Our opponent is just BMing. Instead. Chat sounds like Rumpelstiltskin. That makes sense. That tracks. Alright guys, I gotta go soon. I think I'm gonna go record a video maybe instead of this garbage. I don't know, man. I'm so frustrated. We just need to try again tomorrow, I think. Turn my slow descent into madness into a video of nothing else. That's what people want to watch, is a crazy guy acting crazy. Well, actually, that's probably true. Hey, Druid is a good opportunity for us. Okay. If this is not an aggro Druid and we can find the right disruption, namely Okani. Is that even his name? I've forgotten. We've so rarely seen him. Blademaster Okani, Mutanus, Vol'jin could be interesting. Neophytes can be quite disruptive to Druid game plans. I typically want to play the Neophyte going into their 4 mana options, so maybe next turn. I mean, they do have 2 mana card draw cards they play sometimes, though, so maybe I ought to use one now. They have a lot of 2 mana things they like to do. And then they have coin overgrowth next turn. I'm also just building a good board, honestly. Oh, maybe we go watch post instead, though. Because coin overgrowth isn't especially efficient regardless, so hitting something else on this might be nice. They may not want to use coin like that. They may want to use coin post overgrowth to get a Kazakhstan out sooner. So if they go for something else in overgrowth next turn, then I can Neophyte next turn. Looks like they're going to go for it this turn, though. Coin growth. Okay. Maybe they're going to go for Bloom here, though. Bloom Kazakhstan could be the play. Stall that a turn, maybe. I don't know. Then I could go Jailer and maybe eat their Kazakhstan for a bit. The Jailer might be kind of hard for them to kill, honestly. Oh, Glowfly instead. Okay. 5 cards in the Glowfly. That means there's 1 minion in hand, right?
I'll be keeping.
Yep. Okay. Fortunately, though, they can just kill this. So I don't know if this really helps me at all. I mean, it makes them trade in their minions, I guess. It means they could still bloom a Kazakhstan here after trading in, I guess, yeah. So yeah, I don't really know if that helped me all that much. Because I'm not going to get to Mutanus anyway. Oh, they're going to go for the Arbor up, though. Okay. And they're going to go face? Really? Interesting. Now, I guess that is not what I expected to see, honestly. You can trade, touch, drain soul. I guess tempo or rust rot? That feels kind of depressing, though. Huh. So now they might just be waiting a turn, right? To maybe they didn't have a bloom. Maybe they just wanted to play it on 8 naturally, right? But I don't have a way to shut that down, do I? Like, this can always die. I don't have any way to actually, like, bounce this or change anything. I guess a Revenant Rascal would be kind of cool to limit their mana so that they couldn't Kazakhstan. But then I'd be almost dead because I wouldn't really be playing a lot. They'd have 12 on board. Could maybe just kill me. I feel like I need a better play, though. I don't know. It's not better, but at least it's on curve. Yeah, so now they can just trade, play Kazakhstan on 8, unfortunately. We can eat the Kazakhstan. No, we can't. Abominable Illusion is 8 mana. No, we're just screwed. Yeah, this math all kind of worked out the exact wrong way for us, unfortunately. Any reasonable alternatives to Silas in this deck? Literally any other card. Literally, you should take all 30 of these cards and swap them out for a real deck. If you want to make improvements, take all 30 cards and put them in a real deck. Maybe keep both Tamsins and replace everything else. That's probably the way you want to go. You want a good deck, man. So, I mean, the good news is, like, Ticketus can destroy most of their treasures. It's just going to take me 2 turns and I'll almost be dead. Right? That's the real issue. Because this isn't actually going to eat anything. So, he's just a 4/4. But I have to use him to corrupt Ticketus. And then it's like, can I beat 6 treasures? I don't think so, right? It doesn't seem like it. Particularly with an 8/8 on board. Like, maybe if they have Onyxia in hand, I guess. But I would like a Silas better, actually. Silas would be better. Tamsin, I mean, that's a little bit of recovery, I guess, but I think I'm just gonna die. I've whiffed on like 4 Ticketai today. I mean, Mutanai today. What about the discount weapon, since it feels like we're ending 1 turn behind? Well, that would put us even further behind, because I would have had to spend 10 mana on the discount weapon, or 5 mana on the discount weapon, right? Like, I would have been playing the Fell Soul Jailer way later. I would have to draw even more cards. Oh, this is actually going to remove basically all of their treasures, but the problem is I'm going to die if I play it. Am I just dead here anyway, always?
So many possibilities.
I don't know, man. Pretty much, right? I might need a touch here. I think I'm dead, right? Touch might keep me alive? I don't even know. I haven't really mapped it out yet. Does touch keep me alive ever? Raise Dead definitely doesn't keep me alive. I didn't hit touch, so I think I'm dead, right? 12, 13. Oh, no, I'm alive, technically. I guess it depends on the duel's treasure here, but technically alive on board. But I think I'll be dead next turn if I play Ticketus, so that doesn't really help. I need, like, Drain Soul or Touch or something. I'm at 14 and they have 13. So they need 1 damage. Oh, man. 8 mana cards are good. I need... Yeah, that's the problem, right? It's like, Ticketus is what I have to play to remove the treasures, but then I'm just going to die. Right? Because I'll only have 3 mana to not kill a Kazakhstan. Maybe they'll trade and I can play touch and stabilize a little bit. They don't trade, it turns out. Okay. They don't trade.
Time waits for no one.
Okay. Oh, that's really bad news too, actually. They're gonna get multiple treasures here probably, and then I don't actually get to burn anything of meaningfulness merit. Three's not enough. Oh yeah, that's even worse. Oh, Altar Fire actually is a sufficient burn. But I still can't win, right? Is the problem. Can I hit anything here? No, I don't have like a Siphon Soul or anything, right? A Silas any good? Not good enough still.
What is taking so long?
Yeah, there's just no outs, right? More Sean watch posts, don't do it, man. Okay. Cool. Why not play a deck with good cards and only a few disruption cards like Decklists and Blademaster Okani? Because then it's just a deck with Okani instead of an Okani deck, which I think is a far less compelling piece of content. It's like, I don't know. It's like a restaurant advertising some incredible... We've got lobster, the best lobster in town. Come eat a lobster dish. And you get there and there's like a piece of lobster this big worked into a hamburger. And you're like, wait, what? I thought this was a lobster restaurant. And it's like, no, yeah, we got lobster. It's in the hamburger meat. There's a third of an ounce of lobster in the hamburger meat. And everybody feels ripped off because it's like, well, I thought we were getting lobster. And it's like, well, yeah, no, man, that's all we got. And it's like, well, I wouldn't have came here if it wasn't a lobster restaurant, right? There's plenty of other good hamburger restaurants. Is Okani good enough to build a wreck around? No, of course not. He's awful. I don't even think he's good. I gave him 4 stars earlier and I regret it because he's so hard to use. He's so hard to use. But again, I don't need a video about a Warlock deck, a handlock with Okani, right? That's not a good video. There's no video about a handlock that runs Okani. I'm not going to make a normal handlock deck and then just put Okani in it and then put him in the YouTube thumbnail. That's the lobster problem. People are going to click it and be like, oh, yes, Okani, awesome, the new card, I'm so excited. And then I'm just not really going to use him. You know, it's just going to be a handlock deck. They're like, oh, this is just handlock. This is just a hamburger with a tiny bit of lobster. I want a lobster feast, you know? I want a big Okani lobster deck. Does that make sense? Like, it's funny because it is fish themed. I didn't even mean to make it seafood themed. So in other words, no, he's not good enough to make a deck. That means I'm not going to have a video, but I'm not going to settle for a crappy deck or a real deck that doesn't deliver on the premise. You know what I mean? This is a disruption deck, which is central to Okani's theme. We're all about messing with our opponent's stuff, countering, basically. This is a counter deck, of which Okani theoretically would be a big part of it. There's no interest in playing a real deck and tossing in a new card. Like, that's not engaging or compelling content. I would be ashamed to put that on YouTube with Okani in the thumbnail, right? Like, people would be disappointed and like, well, this is stupid. You just play, like, I'm not going to play Kazakhstan Druid with an Okani in there. Right? So we either solve this puzzle where we make a cool counter Okani deck, or we don't. And if we don't, that's fine. We just don't get the video. But I'm not going to put out a subpar video just to check off the box or whatever. We're either going to solve it or we won't. It seems like we're not going to because he doesn't seem that good. But I'm not going to compromise on the quality just to get it done. The quality of the video, that is. We just won't have a video. I mean, we've tried for 5 hours almost. It's not working yet. I am frustrated about it. I'll tell you that. It's annoying, but I can't compromise on the quality. So we'll either play it till it works, and we may try tomorrow. Like, I may give up tonight and try again tomorrow. But if it's not thematically satisfying, you know, I just don't want to put out a video where people think they're getting a counter Okani deck and then it's just like a regular deck. I would much rather have no video than have a video where people click on it and are disappointed, you know. I don't want them getting the hamburger and be like, dude, where's the lobster? Does that make sense? Like, I'm not trying to sound antagonistic. I know it sounds like I'm arguing with you because I'm trying to explain myself. I'm not trying to argue with you. I'm just explaining my logic. But I feel like I have to do it in a defensive way because there's like 18 questions all saying the same thing. So I'm just trying to explain my logic. Hunter with secrets. I kind of like that, more of like a secret theme, since he is a secret card. Could do the same thing in Rogue, actually. Rogue has some disruption too. I like both those angles. Let me take a pee break again. We might try Rogue. I didn't like the Warlock, but I like that there's that secret theme that's still kind of a real deck, but still ropes in Okani. I think I like it especially well in... Well, actually, Hunter has some good disruptive secrets too with Ice Trap and stuff. We'll talk about it, but I think I like Rogue a little more, but I bet Hunter would be better. Well, let me pee and we'll talk about it. Alrighty, let's try Rogue. Well, I don't know, maybe Hunter's better. Let's try Hunter. Hunter, I bet, is going to be good, actually. So a secret disruption Hunter. With cards that screw with our opponent's brain. Because that's what we like doing. So Okani. All secrets. Okani Secret Hunter. What else is good here, guys? What else would fit this theme? We've got basically counter spells with Ice Trap, counter minions with Freezing Trap. Lothab, if we were wild, would be very nice, yeah. Could do the Outpost package, yeah, I don't hate that, actually. We've tried to make these work 6 times. Still not great. I do kind of like Cargal as a wing condition of sorts with the watch posts. Could also do like Cheesemonger instead, though. Right? And I don't hate Neophytes still. Although, I don't know, we've played like 17 Neophytes, and I still don't feel like I've ever had a good one, but it's hard to tell, of course, how good they really are. I think I like this better than the Cargal, right? I think Tavish and the Secrets give us enough win condition. My only problem is I don't have a lot of minions for the 4-drop post. What's the best way to close out this game? I don't think Quest. I don't want to commit enough. I mean, we can always put Mutanus in again, but we're ending up with the exact same deck we've had twice already that didn't work. This is the root of the deck that's been driving me crazy all day. So I'm a little bit worried there. I mean, I think we can use the secret synergy cards to some extent, right? Of course, we have good secrets, so getting the payoff cards like this is good. I don't know if that one's actually good, or this one has been used to some success, I know. I do feel like this one's like a pretty annoying. Like it's very frustrating to try to deal with this, right? So I think that's pretty nice. Like, oh god, how do I parse all this out? I've got to deal with Okani and a Gossiper and a secret and like, you know, all these different angles to approach this. Like navigating a turn is probably going to feel really frustrating for our opponents, which is the goal, of course, is how can we surprise them and make their life hard. Trog, yeah. If I ran a Trog, I'd probably want to run the Probably want to run a 2-drop buff for Trog, right? Doggy thingy. I actually like that better than the secret generator, though. I don't really need random secrets. How often am I hitting Doggy, though? And is it good with anything else, right? I mean, it's pretty good with, like, Okani and stuff to make him harder to deal with, harder to kill. Yeah, I guess it's pretty good in that regard. And good with Ogremancer. Yeah, it's pretty good. And it has tradable, so it's always kind of free. Yeah. Think about cutting the Rust Rod for the tracking. It's weapon disruption, but I don't know. I just like tracking a lot. I want to find Okani as much as I can because I haven't found him all day. So I think that's probably it. Okay, so this is the secret Okani Secret Hunter. Yeah, all right. So this is actually a pretty cool theme. So Blademaster Okani, new card, of course, available to everybody. All you got to do is log into Hearthstone. And he secretly chooses to counter the next minion or spell your opponent plays while he's alive, which of course is a lot like a secret for Secret Hunter, with Ice Trap countering spells or Freezing Trap countering minions. And this deck is relying on a lot of other frustrating ways to make your opponent navigate various traps and mana increases and disruption cards with Ogre-Mancers and Watch Posts and Trogs. So a deck all about messing with your opponent's stuff and making their life miserable. Because that's what we all want to do in Hearthstone. Make each other's lives miserable. Regis hiding his pain in the YouTube voice. Yes. Yes, indeed. You nailed it. Good spot, sir. Good spot.
Rexa versus Jaina.
Knowledge is power.
I hear
Knowledge is power. Oh, baby, this hand. Okay, let's, I don't know, our odds of hitting a secret and playing it on 2 aren't terrible, but they're not great either. I think I'd rather try to find like a 1-drop Trog. We're definitely going to keep Okani because he's our centerpiece here. What are we trying to disrupt for Mage? Spells, of course, but maybe a Mozaki if we can time it well for Okani. That seems kind of hard, but, you know. Okay, sure. Looking for like hero card, maybe high quality cards. Trog without a buff. Trog without a buff. I don't think Trog without a buff is quite good enough. I think I'll take Rindlings here.
quickly.
Trog without a buff, especially against this hero power, is pretty bad, right? Oh, he's back. Okay. This is unfortunately not going to get revealed very often for the Gossiper. This is not the right kind of matchup for that. We'll probably still play the Gossiper for the record, but... yeah, Okani just straight up poofs the card. Like, it just completely denies its existence. That's right. Yeah, Trog is not really it. I mean, once I get a Doggy Biscuit, Trog will become a much more interesting proposition. I think I can coin an Ogremancer next turn too, though. That's pretty cool. I think they know they're not really at risk of proccing this. If I could have put an Ice Trap with it, it would have been nice, but... oh, fancy, huh? Five health's pretty good, right? Let's try it. I don't know. Let's try it. And that way I can save coin for Ogremancer, right? I mean, if I'd gone for coin Ogremancer, I can save coin and still Ogremancer next turn just fine. Coin, I guess, doesn't have a lot of utility soon, but... oh, whoa! Firebrand, huh? Hey, that's at least a minion, right? That's nice. They did that the wrong way, right? Not that it really matters, I guess, much. They're gonna have to ping it, though. Oh, no, I guess they didn't have a choice. It's Spellburst, did they? Yeah. Oh, wait, no, it lives. Wait, yeah, wait, no, that didn't... Was there a way to do that, actually? No, they had to proc the Spellburst, so no, I don't guess there's a way to do it. Guess that was kind of always the result, eh? Well, now I want a Freezing Trap, right? Well, I guess they always have ping, though, pretty reliably. Ogremancer, if they ping, they have 4 mana remaining. Could trade a 3/4 in, though, is the problem, right? Like, this is a decent time to Freezing Trap. Could go for the Rinlings as well here. Watch Post with a Freezing Trap's not bad. I'm just sort of floating mana, though. Yeah, I feel like I'm already out of cards. I think Dun Baldar Bunker is going to be very important for this deck to have enough fuel, right?
You fight me.
If you hit Tavish and stuff, you probably don't worry too much about it, but oh, yeah, that's good. Oh yeah, they summon another one, though. So this guy lives. At least momentarily. Rinlings gets better with this Explosive Trap procced. This Mage is running way more minions than normal. I guess I haven't seen Hero Power Mage with Firebrands much, I feel like. Makes sense, though. I dig it. Ice Trap's probably my best pick on average, because I just don't think they'll have a lot of minions to interact with, so... Ice Trap Disruption, I think, makes more sense. You have 420 viewers, Regis. Wow. We only had 69 earlier, so that's crazy. That's a nice change. All right. 7 mana, draw 2. I'm okay with that, I think. Don't have devolving missiles, please, bro. They always do, right? Like, they always do. Ice Trap against school, yeah. Okay. Another Ice Trap, nice. Thinning out the deck, too, with the Dun Baldar seems pretty important. Another Arcane Intellect. Oh my god, dude. We are just melting through those. When do we play for Mozaki, I think is the question, right? Or they even have Mozaki. They have more hero power stuff. Guess we could try to play for Mordresh as well. I don't think they're done on the hero power yet, though. So that's probably not good. I mean, do we play it now? Mordresh isn't ready. I could get a Reckless, which is pretty good. If I go for a minion here. But I'm just, like, I don't feel like I'm going to get there right now. I already have Ice Trap for a spell, so I'm going to try to play for a Reckless. I just don't feel like we're doing enough. Like, I don't feel like I have enough damage over the top. Might need a little bit more card draw here. It's not a great minion, unfortunately. Poof! See ya, buddy! How is the new legendary feeling so far? Bad. Really bad, actually. Oh! That's a good Ice Trap. That was an expensive mistake. Okay, suddenly I'm feeling in the game again. Oh, never mind! The new legendary is insane! I take it back. It's not really. It feels pretty bad. I did indeed annoy them into conceding. That was the goal. Yes, we finally did it. Oh, what a delight. But for real, the new legendary. I just felt like not frustrating enough for the opponent. Like I feel like it's been a little too easy to disrupt. I've been pushing for minions with it most of the time, to be honest, which I'm not totally sure is the correct line. That may be wrong. I feel like this is so strong with a couple hits, but if I don't hit those, this just chills in hand for a while. I might keep it just in case I hit the Trog and then just trade it on one. But I really like these two. I think these are both nice cards. But I'm just going to take this like hyper greedy keep and just trade out. Because I don't have a lot of 1-mana plays anyway. It's not like I'm... Ooh, I think we go there on one actually. Thinning the deck early is nice. It does float mana next turn basically, but each draw quality gets higher now. I can still play a 2-drop on 2. It doesn't matter. Explosive, fine next turn. But yeah, I don't know what I was saying. Oh, Okani, nice. Speaking of the devil. Okani, just, it doesn't feel like it's awkward enough. It doesn't feel like it's threatening enough or disruptive enough so far. It feels like most of the time the opponent just kind of wiggles around it, basically. It just plays a small minion or a small spell or whatever. Rarely has it made a big game-winning kind of change. Even last game, I don't think it made a particularly super game-winning kind of change. This isn't perfect, but it's not bad. Honestly, not bad. If I played it on curve here, I don't know what we'd really be doing with it. And it's hard to time it if you're trying to hit something specific like Kazakusan or Mozaki or, you know, like, when do you play it exactly? I think there are some points you could play it into Kazakhstan turns, but even that hasn't worked out especially well for us so far. So all in all, it's just felt kind of awkward. This is a nice explosive trap. Thank you. I mean, do we like Doggy Biscuit here? You hate that you can't use the stats, but you like that this has increased survivability. It's really good on Ogremancer as well, though. If I go Okani here, what's more likely to matter? Probably minions. They have medium-sized minions pretty often. Like maybe a multicaster or something. It's not ready yet, though. Go for the tracking line and a couple secrets. Tracking into like another Morshan's pretty good. Farwatch Post wouldn't be bad. I love the idea of doggy into Ogremancer, but it might be a little too slow. Trog doggy's pretty good. Even at 5, it still lives to that guy. Yeah, we can try it. Kind of creates two different problems to solve, right? If you go for spells, you are probably okay. If you have like another Serpent Shrine, like trade Serpent Shrine. But then the 3/4 is chilling for later. And then I have an Ogremancer follow-up, so kind of create the same problem again if they answer the Trog. Ogremancer into Tavish is a really good curve. And then Okani maybe could protect like any threats we build out. That is the one way I haven't really tried Okani yet, is as a like Lotheb in an aggro deck. That might be another way Okani is more successful. Like you build out a big board and you protect it by creating a counter spell so that it can't remove your board, basically. Oh my. Whoa! What is that? That's wild. Oh my god, I missed some subs and stuff. I run too fast with 3 months. You like Doggy Biscuits, thank you. The Grasshopper with 3 months as well. Thank you. 2 3-monthers, that's wild. Freezing Trap just doesn't seem like it's gonna connect, right? This is 3 honorable kill. Can't quite do that. I have 6 and 3s and 9. Okani here, it seems like they're running like some weirdly big minions. I could go for the Okani. They're overloaded a little bit, though, so that can't be too gross. They don't ever take the bait on a freezing trap, do they? There's no way, right? Are they ready for a multicaster yet? No, not really still, right? No. It's just hard to pick what to choose here, because if I go for a minion, I'm only going to get a 4-drop at best, which doesn't really seem that good. I think I might just play the Ogremancer and chill. I like that the Ogremancer's a little bit of a different shape here than the Trogs. So they're going for like a wide board AoE. The Ogremancer might survive it and create some problems, right? I just don't think the Okani's good enough at 4 mana. If they had multicaster that I thought was good, I would do it, right? Because that would be a pretty sick 4 mana play, but that seems unlikely. That's not a Hex, is it? Oh, wow. Dunk Tank was kind of perfect. Jeez. What do you kill? What do you kill? What do you kill? So we just go Tavish here. That's totally fine. Countering a spell there would have been nice. It just feels weird to counter a spell when you have all minions that are really good against spells, right? That feels very counterintuitive. Counterintuitive. What do we even want here? I think probably just the best cards. I don't think an explosive trap really helps us that much. That guy's not that scary. I think we take an ice trap in that case. And yeah, pack tactics probably. We have some minions that are pretty interesting. Huh. If you copy Okani with pack tactics. Not that I think that'll necessarily happen, because I think this will actually get copied. How does that work? He has the effect like as an enchantment. I bet it works where you get 3 of them, but of course they probably all proc simultaneously, so it doesn't really matter, right? Probably doesn't do much for you. So they tested with Wind Chill. It's up to 3 mana. It's good to know. Bum, 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 bum. Hey, Grumpier, dude, thanks for the 17 months, man. That's wild. Between the trap, unfortunate math all day right now. So now I think a minion's a pretty good counter to go for. Guess the question is, what am I doing with it? Probably a freezing trap and a doggy biscuit on the Okani? Or do I want to just hero power?
I'm 7 moves ahead of
I guess I like hero power a little more. I could go both minion and ice trap so that I have a lot of disruption again. I kind of like that.
What a sight to behold.
I think the question is hero power or not. I think hero power is usually really good, so. Yeah, we'll just do it. If they give me a couple Huffers, that's okay. Not the end of the world. Any minions are kind of okay for us. So whatever they play here, it's going to get countered unless it's a weapon or a hero card, I guess. It could be a hero card, actually. Brucon's is certainly a possibility. That's the Wind Chill again. That's going back to 3 mana again. No, back to 2 mana. So probably don't want to play that again. That's a lot of mana committed. Here's extra Okanis. But I think they will all proc simultaneously. This is cool though, actually. I think if they play a minion here, all 3 will go off at once and they'll just all poof the same minion. Now what would be cool though is if they don't play a minion and I can like kill these off separately. Well, no, I guess it wouldn't really ever matter because they're always still gonna have the effect simultaneously, right? Frostbite's gross. And that Wind Chill again. Okay. Is this deck running like a burst damage finisher? That's what I normally expect to see in these, but I feel like they don't have it.
Not impressed.
Oh, it's a cool voice line. I never heard that. That's awesome. Oh, nice. Dude, we have so much. This has got to be so frustrating to play against, honestly. Hoping there's no AoE, right? That's the one big punish here. I didn't play around that well. Rubberman, thanks for the Prime sub. Okani seems generally weak, in my opinion. Yeah, that's our experience so far, too. Yeah. He definitely feels hard to play with. He feels better in this deck than our other ones, though. This is the package that's best felt fitting. The secrets kind of interacting with him across the board. Look, yeah, it's very obnoxious to play against. Yes, exactly. We are basically making our opponents' lives miserable across the board. They can't attack, they can't play a minion, and they can't play a spell. It's pretty gross, actually, yeah. It's not fun.
Predictable.
So Macaw is destroyed twice. Mega countered. What was the Macaw even going to be at this stage? Sleep Breaker still? Man. It's OG, dude. Yeah, deleted from collection. Yes. Perfect. Oh my, dude. Is this still... What is this? Ice Trap. Okay, so how much damage do I have? 11, 13? This can't go face. Leok here could be pretty nuts. This is only ever going to draw one card because this is going to pull one out of the deck.
What have we here?
I don't think it's worth it to go Gossiper or like try to create extra board space here, right? By like trading in or anything. I think I just play this pretty straight up and just Leok or whatever. I actually want this to be Freezing Trap, not Explosive Trap, but whatever's fine. Leok? No, Misha was the low roll.
Not impressed.
Not impressed. We're getting to a stage now where like Huffers become like their own lethal threats, right? Pulled the last secret draw out of my deck, so we don't have too many bad draws left. Well, yeah, I don't know. Brindlings is probably our best draw. Got some bad ones, like Far Watch Post is pretty garbage. Racing Cold is denied, so no healing. Cool. I think that's just game, right? Because this they can't even clear the 4/4. Yes, dude! Oh, Connie, this was the deck the whole time. This is going great. And Okani has actually been significant in its success. I don't think he's fundamental to its success, but notable, significant, important. That's all we can ask for in life. A little significance here and there. Man, I love it. Oh, dude, they already have the full art for all the card reveals today. Oh, dude. Check this out, guys. Holy crap. Hold up, hold up, hold it up. Dude, look at this. This is the full art before it's split across all the minions for the Demon Hunter Colossal minion. Look at that. That's cool, dude. It's like each minion is one of these slices of the art, right? That is so, and look how big it is! That's a ship! Oh, that's cool, dude. That's cool, dude. That's actually really cool. Okay, hold up, where's the turtle? The turtle doesn't look quite so impressive, but still pretty cool. His sense of scale is still pretty readily seen because of the ruins on his back. And the whale kind of up there next to him. That's awesome, dude. Okay, let's look for a Trog. I like Spring the Trap in case this is an aggro hunter. It's really good against a lot of their like 3 health stuff. No Trog. Do we trade? Yeah, let's trade. Tracking it. Okay, this is a good 2.
The identity mine is mine.
Oh, gross. What? No, no, no. This was my plan, man. Get out of here. That's a great Spring the Trap target for now, though. Just kind of have to kill a turn, maybe. Maybe just like Hero Power Trade or something. Guess I could hit a Watch Post again would be nice. If he doesn't buff it again, though, it's perfect. Hope the turtle brings back a value-based Rudex. Oh, yeah, I would love if that turtle's good. That's the exact sort of card I love in Hearthstone. Big, high-cost threat, defensive, body, taunt, armor. Like, I just want to eat it up. Make some turtle soup out of that sucker, dude. That's perfect for me. Nom nom on the. Oh my god, I hit the watch post. That is a great draw. Excellent draw, because it's good against their deck. And on curve. And it still presents the turn 4 here that's perfect for us with a Trog. I just need them to not buff Trog again. I don't think it's super likely at 3 mana that they do. I think it's okay. The turtle is a beast, yeah. How many Onyxia druids have you seen? Almost 0. I think 1 or 2 maybe. Maybe just 1. We saw like a Onyxia warrior. Don't eat the turtle. Oh yeah, I would never eat a turtle. I did see a video about turtle soup the other day, so it was on my mind though. Oh, he's trading this in. Are you serious? He's killing it off. Are you joking, man? Come on, dude. How can I spring trap on you if you don't? Oh, dude. No, dude. Probably still do it, right? It's just a worse card now. I want to play spells eventually, though, so I think I still do it. Ice Trap's not bad, actually. There's a decent chance it hits Arbor up later. So it's not bad.
Reflect in the moon realm.
Nice. 2/2s are great.
What is it?
Watch post is clutching it, man. Actually insane.
What is it?
Really, really good. Look at this. Trade. I can trade. I can't quite kill the Oracle on board. Oh, no, I can. Never mind. I can. Doggy Biscuit coming in. Nice. Gonna give them some cards, so I might want to play a watch post here. Oh, in fact, whoops, could have done that first. I forgot that had a composting on it. Ignore that. You didn't see that. Nobody saw that. Ignore that. You didn't see that. Ignore that. Yeah, another watch post is good. That could be one more expensive. Ignore that. These are expensive, though, which is nice. 3 expensive cards, anyway. Oh, yes! Ice Trap, get wrecked! Yes, dude! We've done it! We've made the ultimately frustrating deck. I love it. Yeah. I was so sad earlier. I was so frustrated. Oh, I was tilted. And now I'm having the time of my life, dude. I'm having the time of my life. Yeah, we cracked the code, man. For sure. Okani is definitely frustrating. The last 2 games, he was fundamental. Well, not fundamental. He was very important. Both times, he caused a lot of problems. Yeah, Rage Quit Hunter is actually a great name. Rage Quit Okani. Okani Rage Quit. I gotta think about the sequencing in that. That's a great name, though. Okay. Dunbaldar's awesome. Nice. I like that we were able to add enough, like, additional disruption cards to make this feel, you know, thematically on point. Because we added in Watch Post, Mutanus, even Trog. I mean, I don't think there's actually really a Secret Hunter list that's meta anyway, but we really cooked it up here an extra notch, which is fun. Oh, excuse me. Whoa, is everybody just running Trogs out of beat? Oh my god. Oh, I about died. Oh, I'm dead. I'm actually dead. Okay, boy. Freezing Trap seems bad. Let's try to wait a minute. Oh boy. Explosive Trap's a little better, right? Because the Trogs die to the Explosive Trap. So I can use the Explosive Trap to basically negate 1 round of Trog. If that makes sense. Like, I can play other spells alongside the Explosive Trap and not really suffer the wrath of the Trog that much. Ooh, or I can just wait and spring the trap. Although, actually, no, that's kind of what I need anyway. Like, yeah, this is fine. I can go Explosive Trap here and Freezing Trap. It saves a little life. I can still kill the Trog with a Spring the Trap next turn. Even if I only get one secret, it's fine. I don't need the math to be perfect. I just want it to die. But this doesn't kill it next turn if I don't soften it up now, so let's go ahead and do that. But I think I play the expensive Ice Trap here because the Freezing Trap won't really do anything. Oh, no, I guess it would have, actually, because I played them in the right order, right? I played Explosive Trap first, so the Freezing Trap actually still would have done something, but either way, this is fine, too. It works out in both cases, honestly. Not exactly the right Freezing Trap targets we're looking for to win the game. Second Explosive Trap's pretty good here, too, actually. I think I'll still take the Spring the Trap, though. Wait, am I out of secrets? No way. I have every secret. No. No. You're kidding me, dude. No. Can go Freezing Trap here, because if he buffs a Trog, I'll actually still override it. I mean, I'll freeze it or whatever. Whatever he buffs that survives the Explosive Trap, I could then freezing. If he does, you mean not, but either way. These Explosive Traps were clutch. It's really sad Spring the Trap is totally dead. But now Ogremancer's great. Tavish is great. We can hit an Okani, that would be great.
I'm going to throw the book at you.
Now, see, that's a pretty good Freezing Trap target, actually. It's still 0 mana. Negative costs are fun. Still a good Freezing Trap, though. Okay. Yeah, we're looking pretty good. We got through that kind of initial wave. We took some hits for sure, which sucks, but now we're in a good spot. Like, we're good against Librams in particular. Using this to proc the freezing, that's pretty smart. Might make this turn a little weak, but still a good play. Can they buff this enough to trade? The Libram puts it at 6 here. Another Trog! Look at this guy! What a legend, man. So if I can get an Explosive Trap first, I could isolate this for a Freezing Trap again. Yeah, I think I will. Yeah. I wouldn't mind a copy either. That would be pretty cool. Oh, I want the freezing, I said, right? Yeah, that's fine. He could, of course, play the Cariel again, but it's just a big commitment because it's 6 mana. That's like the whole turn, so that's fine if so. Not a biggie. These poor Trogs, dude. Like, these Trogs hate Explosive Traps, I think, man. They're over it. So that burns a Libram, too, there nicely. That's good. We killed that Libram. Of course, you know, Liadrin can bring it back or whatever, but for now it's burnt. And this isn't even a great answer either. Okay. Cool. This is looking pretty good now. Here you think? Or maybe like here. I wouldn't mind hero powering, but yeah, I think I hero power here actually. This is a little clean. Of course it doesn't pull secret, but it's just a clean kill, right? A nice clean kill. Ooh, nice, baby. Let's go. Okay. This deck's feeling really good. Give me that Okani to lock this board out, man. Yes. Summon your dude. Give me guys. Oh, that's good though, man. That's a lot of stuff. Oh shoot, that's a lot of stuff. You need a Leok. Doggy Biscuit's not bad, but I need a Leok kinda. Let's see what I can hit here. Leok would be the nuts, I think. The nuts. What's the best math though? Like, I can kill this, it looks like pretty easily. This looks like it's a little harder, maybe. Is this the best way to go? Probably. I don't really like taking 4, but it might be the best path. Hack tactic seems pretty good, yeah. Ice Trap if I knew it was gonna hit another Libram of Hope, but I can't really control that or know that. I don't think I get fancy here, Red. I think I just kill it. I guess the question is, do I protect the Trog or the Taunt? I guess I protect the Trog. I don't really have to kill it, but... No, let's protect the Trog. They cast a lot of spells, right? This might actually snowball quite a bit. That's not the prettiest turn ever, but it got the job done. I think that's the important part. Oh, that dude is 9 mana. Wow, dude. I didn't realize he was 9 mana, dude. Do we have to worry about, like, Librams of idiots at all here or not? I mean, probably a little bit, right? This is 5. I want to kill that, but it's awkward. Unless I get a Huffer! Yeah, I think I'll take this, actually. It's not perfect, but I'll take it. It's pretty good still. Ice Trap's probably the most disruptive at this point. Yeah. Freezing Trap. Yeah. Bunch of dudes. Yeah. I guess I had an Ice Trap in hand. I might have been able to get one more minion if I'd taken a different secret, huh? I do like just the quality, though. And this is enough stuff. This is clearly a solid board. I mean, a Crossroads Godspear would be nice here, too, but I'm short of mana. Okay. Yeah, oh, dude, these Librams just eat the Ice Traps, though, I guess, huh? That's the problem. They just, like, they're all negative cost so much that it doesn't really matter, right? I need a Mutanus? Maybe, actually? That might be okay. Because they might have, like, a Liadrin in hand that they couldn't play. We don't know what this is, right? So let's just see. This might be the right time to kill the Liadrin or something. That's been in hand for a while, and maybe they're just waiting to get enough value out of it, right? It's really not a bad idea here. Let's try. Boop. It ate something. Oh, it's so dirty. It's so dirty. Do we like Hero Power or Gossiper? My only fear is that Gossiper is gonna get bad and never get better. So I think I better Gossiper. Also just fills the curve a little bit, right? I don't really want any of these getting freezing trapped, but these at least are better trading when they do freezing trap proc, so. Oh, I can't believe we, oh, that's a good draw though, gross. It's a really good draw. It's gonna slow me down a lot, but they are just totally out of cards, right? So I don't know if it matters. So this just got a lot bigger, but they can, oh my God. Oh, how does this work? They both get buffed. You're kidding me. I didn't know that's how that worked. Oh my God, that's so insane, dude. That's such an insane play. Oh my God, so much damage, dude. They did get a hand buff, though. That's kind of cool. It's too expensive, of course, to play now if they want to play it now, but good setup for next turn, I guess. That's so insane, dude. I hit here. What does that do? Doesn't do anything, right? Is this lethal? I really didn't count. It feels close, right? No, it's not lethal. It's one off. You're kidding me. You're actually joking right now. It's one off lethal, dude. So that's just a Libram, right? Maybe this Ice Trap doesn't really do much then. I mean, I guess it might proc these. I'm one off lethal, dude. You're kidding me. I thought I we were gonna get there. Honestly, I just kind of assumed. I mean, I don't think they have any outs to win. Maybe actually a Smite here. A whole no, Mr. Smite wouldn't be able to hero power, so that wouldn't do it.
My blade seeks vengeance.
No. No. That's not gonna be enough now, right? Oh, maybe it is still enough. No, I have 2 8 health minions. Is that enough? It's not enough, right? What an actually insane draw, though. Can this still trade? Oh, it already attacked. Oh my god, dude, what a game. I can't believe that draw. That was actually their nut draw. The ice trap didn't matter. They played it again for free. Yeah, the ice trap didn't matter. Oh my god, what a crazy game though, dude. Down to the literal wire, man. I would have had to roll a huffer or something to win. The ice trap won the game. I think he just played it again for free, right? I don't think it mattered. It was all like so negative cost. Oh, because it buffed. Oh, it did buff. You're right. Oh, that's what pushed it to 8. So that there were 2 8 attack. You're right. Yes, that's exactly right. That pushed it to 8. So there were 2 8 health minions, which meant he couldn't kill both. Oh my god, the ice trap did save us. Wow. Actually insane. Guys, I think I gotta go. It's super late. I didn't realize I've been live for like almost, well, 5.5 hours. It's longer than I planned to stream today. I got a lot of videos and stuff to work on to catch up and prepare. I actually think that was video worthy. We got 4 pretty cool games that attack. A couple with Okani, 1 without. That was just really fun game. So I'll probably go throw that on YouTube real quick. I might actually do a card review too for that other stuff. I got to think about it. I'll decide what makes more sense. But anyway, I'm going to head out for now. You can have the deck code. Yeah. Since we finally found one that worked. Oh my god. 4-0 actually. Super fun. Okani was cool. Everybody was cool. That was the deck. There's that code. I will be dropping a raid here real quick before I go. So enjoy the raid. Thanks for hanging out today. Sorry I got grouchy in the middle. I'm sure you understood between the internet disconnection and the freaking everything else that it was just, it was frustrating. We were losing a lot. Decks weren't working. Okani wasn't showing up. My internet was dropping out. Frustrating. But we saved it. We saved it. So, enjoy this raid. Be kind. Be great. Be good. Good luck out there in the world of Hearthstone. Enjoy the launch stuff. Lots of card reviews on the way, of course. All kinds of craziness coming your way in the next couple weeks, it sounds like, with cards. So, love you. Thanks for watching. And until next time, game on.